Hello and welcome in. This is the 392nd episode of the Dean Withers Show. For everybody who's joining us, I really appreciate you so much for being here. And for all the VOD watchers that aren't watching live, but rather watching after the fact, I appreciate you for tuning in as well. Make sure to say what's good down below in that comment section. Guys, we have so much to go over today. Holy moly. First and foremost, if you've never been here before, let me tell you what we do. We talk to Trump supporters and we try to change their minds through debate. Because I think that critical thought is ultimately the enemy of the evil, and Donald Trump is the evil. He's the worst president of your life, regardless if you're 8, 18, or 80. That's just simply how the cookies crumbled. Now, you're clearly going to hear many reasons why today, and that's where the value of the stream comes from. Regardless if you're on the right, looking to have your mind changed, that's some value, or on the left and looking to have some really solid talking points to attempt to change the minds of the MAGA friends and family members in your life, that's also some good value. Now, we do like to go through the breaking news before we hop into debates. Today's breaking news is that Democrats have won big in Virginia, redistricting Virginia's map, wiping out, what is it, nearly 7 seats from the Republicans in the House. They completely gerrymandered the fuck out of their state map, and now the Democrats are going to gain at minimum like another 7 seats come midterms. And this is justified because it's reactionary. We saw Texas pass an illegal gerrymandered map last year. And in response to that, Democrats across the country, like in Virginia or Gavin Newsom out in California, has said, hell no, we're not going to let the Republicans rig the midterms. So now we are going to redistrict and gerrymander our maps, but we are going to do it legally. So the outcome of that is, well, now that SCOTUS has actually shot down Texas's illegally gerrymandered map, we now see states like Virginia and California already, having a now new legally gerrymandered map. So it looks like the Democrats are going to win big in midterm. So that's exciting. And Trump's response to this is to crash the fuck out. We all know what Trump does when him or his party or his interests lose an election. He likes to claim that the election was rigged. 2020. He's doing the same exact thing here. He is claiming that the election in Virginia was rigged and offering no evidence for it whatsoever. Who could have guessed? That's not breaking news. That's just Trump. And it's so crazy that is just Trump, okay? The fact that we have a president who's willing to challenge the system of governance that we have to an extent of just denying the outcome of any election in which he doesn't think suits him is craziness, but here we are. We're going to go and hop into that first debate. We already have the first debater of the night loaded up in Ethan. Ethan, if you want to take it away and tell us why you're MAGA, I'd love to hear you out. You are muted. I'll send you an invite.
Sorry,
there you go. Yeah, so tell us why you support Trump.
Just any reasons?
Yeah, I just want to know why you're MAGA, dude.
I think he's a great guy. People say he's a liar. I don't think he would lie, I think he believes in our rights way more than the left does. I think the left is very secretive. They eat babies, But I have a question for you.
Okay, are you trolling?
No.
What's your evidence that quote unquote the left eats babies?
Well, I'd say you could just do research for yourself as well, but
yeah, well, I mean, no, I want to see the research that you've done.
Okay, you got me. I am trolling.
All right, Ethan. I don't know why you do that, man. Especially being the first guest of the stream, right? A lot hinges on the first guest of the stream. I just don't know why you do that. Just completely like throwing, our entire show kind of off kilter. I think it's very weird and very very selfish. But whatever. We're gonna go ahead and try to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We vetted that guy before we started the stream on YouTube. So for everybody who's tuning in, I apologize. I always like to start that YouTube stream on the first debate of the day. But he just lied and fooled us all. Really annoying, really rude, really selfish. Not cool. Seth, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, how do you?
Hey, Dean, I'm 20 years old. I had a quick question. I just had a quick question on one thing. I like I said, I do support Trump. I do think that lately it's been hard to support him because of, his dumb actions. But why do you think there's such a great divide between left or Democrats and Republicans in today's day and age, and how it affects like personal relationships, families, and all of that? Why do you think that's such a huge thing
because the president that you supports thinks that the only good Democrat is a dead Democrat? I mean, he's straight up called for the execution of 6 Democrats in Congress baselessly. He's referred to all Democrats as terrorists. He's celebrated the deaths of Democrats. He's called Democrats, his enemy that he doesn't wish well upon. He consistently throws out lies to demonize his political opponents. Saying that they're all guilty of fraud, saying that they protect violent criminal rapists that are going for your wife and going for your children. And obviously that's going to create a massive divide where, half the country that follows Trump is then going to share those same reflections on the other half. Well, they're all terrorists. They all protect violent criminals that want to rape your wife and kidnap your children. They'd all be better off dead. They all need to be executed. We should celebrate their deaths when they die. And that's all, once again, consequential of the rhetoric that we see from Trump.
So, of course, I can see what you mean by that, but at the same time, you don't think in any way it's both sides doing that. I think that there's such a strong hate for the Democrats from Republicans, and there's such a strong hate from the Republicans to the Democrats as well. Like, it's just
to say that this is
both sides.
To say that this is a quote-unquote both sides issue ultimately serves to the conclusion that what we see from Trump is the typical. What we see from Trump is the same thing we see on the left, or what we see from Trump is not an unprecedented attack on this country and the people within it. I'm not going to sit here and say everybody on the left is a peaceful, Jesus 2.0 type person that turns the other cheek, for sure. All right. But I just find there to be no legitimate comparison between Donald Trump and the political leaders of anybody on the left. Like, for instance, can you name a single Democrat that has called every Republican in Congress a terrorist? Can you name a single Democrat in a position of power that has called for the execution of 6 Republicans in Congress? Can you name a single Democrat in a position of power that has said that they wish the worst upon all Republicans because the Republicans are their enemies? No, you can't. Okay. But Trump has done every single one of those things.
I just, I understand what your answer is, but I just think that there's such a bigger answer for that rather than just blaming it all on one side of the party. I understand that the Republican side of the party is, like, we believe one way and it's our way or the highway for a lot of us. But I also believe that Democrats are the same exact way. They believe one way or the highway. And,
sure. Then I want you to show me one Democrat in Congress that has done any of like the 5 things that Donald Trump has that I just named off. Point me towards one Democrat in any position of power that has called for the execution of 6 sitting Republicans in Congress.
I really haven't done research on that or looked that up.
They're not the exact same. Like, you can't just sit here and say that they're the exact same because you feel like it, or you think that that'd be more convenient to your narrative that maybe Trump isn't the insane loser that needs to be tossed to the curb, such as all the Democrats would argue he is.
I'd say the hate is I'd say the hate is the exact same. Like, for instance,
but you can't point us towards a single Democrat in a position of power that's called for the execution of 6 Republicans in Congress, call them all terrorists, et cetera, so on and so forth.
I'd say the hate for a Republican, it's not just Republicans hating Democrats. I'd say it's the same exact thing, given that, I asked you this question and the only thing that you would choose to attack is a Republican. I'd say it's 100% true that both sides attack both sides. Show me the Democrat
that has launched the same attacks Trump has towards the left, towards the right, and I'll condemn them.
See, I think that just went over your head, though. I'm saying that it's
well, I mean, you're telling me that I also need to be attacking somebody in politics on the left. Tell me who they are, and I will. Listen, tell me who my enemy is. Yes, Trump is my enemy, okay, because of the viscerally violent attacks that he's launched on the left. Now, if you could show me anybody on the left in a position of power that has launched those same comparably viscerally violent attacks on the right, then they'll be my enemy too. Tell me who I need to condemn on the left in any position of power. Tell me who I need to use my platform to attempt to get voted out in the midterms on the left, because I'll do that. If you could show me, if you can show me that the Democratic legislator on the left, okay, who's calling all Republicans terrorists, every single one of them, okay, who is calling for their execution, saying they need to be hung baselessly because for no reason, okay? If you could tell me who is, celebrating the deaths of all these Republicans when they die and labeling them all as the enemy that we shouldn't engage with whatsoever, okay? Tell me who's doing all of those things on the left in Congress, and I will happily use my platform to get them voted out in the midterms. Can you?
Of course. Let's start from the beginning on the question that I asked. As I told you, I do support Trump. It's kind of hard to lately because of all of that. But let's start from the question I asked in the beginning. Why do you think it's the people? I'm not talking politics to politics. Why do you think people alone hate other people because of a political belief? It's people to people. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying, why do you specifically not agree or hate in every aspect a Republican?
Bro, okay, so you're just gonna completely dodge my question, right?
No, I'm gonna ask the original question that I asked in the beginning.
If you could admit that you have no answer to the question that I asked you, and there's simply no comparison to Donald Trump on the left in American politics, then I'll happily answer yours.
Okay, so perfect. So the question that you asked me, I don't think I've done enough research on it to answer that question for you. So that is why I started my whole entire statement when you accepted me onto this live with a question that I wanted to know genuinely, not a whole comparison thing. So,
yeah, of course. All right. Well, let me make this clear. I'll answer your question. You said, well, why do you think it's okay to hate somebody just because they're Republican? No, I don't think it's okay to hate somebody just because they're a Republican, because not all Republicans, support Donald Trump. Not all Republicans endorse the evilness of the Trump administration. And there's also many of Republicans that may support the Trump administration, not because they're evil, but because they fall into like another one of the three buckets insofar as what makes somebody MAGA, of being stupid or misinformed. So when there's somebody that maybe supports Trump merely because they're misinformed, it's like my gut reaction isn't going to be to say fuck you. My gut reaction is going to be to try to help them out and offer them the information they need in order to understand why their beliefs are misled, right? But now that I've answered your question, I feel like the bigger issue that we have today, Ethan, is the fact that, well, if we shouldn't endorse people that will just hate their political opponents baselessly, then you shouldn't make the biggest example of the a person who hates their political opponents baselessly president, which means you shouldn't be MAGA. But I guess we'll never get Ethan's response to that because he left. He's gone, everybody. He hit the road running. He's a track star. For everybody who's tuning in from Parker's stream, I really appreciate you so much for being here. Holy moly, we're going to have a good conversation. Funny enough, that guy left right in time. There was not a better time for him to run. Welcome in, Parker. How we doing?
Perfect. He didn't run. He actually did run from me, but he said he's coming here.
Okay, he said he's coming here. What are the chances that he doesn't?
40%.
yeah, probably. Hey, Starry Dreamscape, thank you for the first super chat of the day. I really appreciate you for the $10 who says, hey, good luck. Hopefully no freaky freaks today. Oh, we're going to have some freaky freaks today, Starry. Thank you for the $10. And then, Fan, thank you for the 2. Garrett, thank you for the 2. And then Pog with the $2 saying, Parker Raid, let's go, Pog. On Venmo, Chandler, thank you so much for the $15 over on Venmo, sharing that word of the day with me. I appreciate you so much. Who says, the word of the day is tantamount. Something may be described as tantamount to something else if it is equal in value, meaning, or effect. Thank you for the word of the day, Chandler. I appreciate you for the $15. Brian, thank you for the $15 as well. You says, just wanted to show you I support you. The internet is a difficult place to simply exist, let alone have conversations with people. I find everything you do here to be admirable, and I'm grateful that we have somebody working on doing it hard to the right. Well, thank you so much for the love, Brian. I appreciate you not just for the $15 donation, but also for the incredibly kind words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ellie, thank you so much for the $10, who says earlier today, fun fact. Oh, that's cool, Ellie. Thank you for the $10. It's good to see you again. Ellie, I hope that you've been doing well. I feel like I haven't heard from you in a while. Hope all is well. Bridget, thank you for the $5. Dylan with a 5, and then Sarah with a 5. I appreciate you guys. And it looks like we're all caught up for now, folks. Let's go ahead and see if Mikey is in that queue for a discussion. Funny enough, he is. Wow.
So first of all, I want to say something to Parker. You had people in my comments where I lost my kids saying that my kids deserve to die. Your supporters are saying that. You have supporters.
I think that's horrible.
Let me finish. I'm not going to have you fucking talk over me about this. I don't give a fuck, Parker. And I don't give a fuck if I can take it out again. You have supporters that are saying that my kids should die. You have supporters sitting here saying that it's understandable why my friend committed fucking suicide because of me. Your supporters, people that were in your fucking life, bro. And you, Dean, have the exact same supporters. People that follow you. This is literally disgusting what you guys have. People that support you saying that my kids should fucking die and that my kids deserve it.
Okay, so first and foremost, every single day we probably get around 650,000 people in and out of, my stream, for instance, on a weekly basis. Of course, that number shoots up into the millions. In fact, we'll do the math right now. If we have 650,000 people coming here on a daily basis, and we multiply that times 7, that's going to be 4.5 million people a week. So I don't expect, every member of the 4.5 million that tune in and out of my live streams on a daily basis to be perfectly rational, insane. And inevitably, there are going to be some of them who are incredibly fucked up. And guess what? I condemn that small minority of them who are incredibly fucked up. And so does Parker. Clearly, that's not something that we support, and clearly, that's not something that we endorse.
So now let's debate. Let's talk about the transgender issue.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that Parker was able to change your mind on the whole we're grifters thing?
No.
Okay, so what do you take a grifter to be? Because I take a grifter to be somebody who, misrepresents who they are or what they believe in order to make money.
You're a grifter because all you guys do is sit on TikTok live all day and make money off this app. Where us Americans, us Republicans, sit here and work our asses off to provide for our families, to sit here and make money and do 12-hour shifts, 13-hour shifts every single day to make money for our children. Where you guys sit on TikTok and make money. And
I love grifting.
So I just want to nail it in here. Your claim is that I'm a grifter because your job is harder than mine?
No, because you don't even do a job. You sit on TikTok, you debate people, and you make money off of it. And that's not fair to the Americans that sit here and, let's say, for instance, me. I worked at a chicken factory, worked for 13 fucking hours in inhabitable fucking communities.
Yeah.
With blood everywhere, with literally destroying my body to provide for my family, where you sit on here and you get fucking money. You get fucking, gifts. You get PayPal. You get fucking Venmos.
Yeah.
How is that fair to the average American?
Yeah. Okay. Well, the first thing that I'll say here is I understand that my job comes with privilege, right? Because clearly what I do here isn't like physical labor. Okay. Clearly I'm going to make a lot, I'm going to make a good income based on what I do when I'm just sitting in a chair all day. All right. But even though I can acknowledge that my job comes with privilege, I don't feel like that changes the fact that it is still yet a job, because I take a job to be, a transaction of labor for monetary gain.
But how is that labor?
Clear. Okay. Yeah. Like the labor input that goes into the streams would concern the research in which I do in order to build my beliefs to debate them. Okay. The research in which I would do into the argumentation of those in which I talk to create adequate counter argumentation. It would surround the labor that I actively input by just sitting on here and speaking. Speaking is a form of labor. Then you also have like the consequential factors such as a level of entertainment for the audience, a level of education for the audience. And then you have more quote unquote philosophical outcomes, right? Like attempting to achieve a better and greater tomorrow for humanity. But regardless of these facts, I feel like you can't just say that, oh, Dean Withers and Parker are grifters because their jobs are easier than mine. Right. And I ultimately felt like that's going to be rooted. Listen, I ultimately feel like, the grifter claim is going to be rooted within a high level of jealousy. Right. Come on, you can't just say, you can't just assault somebody's character and say that they're a bad person and they're guilty of this really bad thing of grifting because their job is easier than mine.
But I never said you were bad people. I say it's not.
What do you think a grifter is? Grifters are bad. It's a bad thing to be a grifter.
It's also bad to sit here and sit on TikTok live all day and make money.
Why is that bad?
Go out and destroy their bodies.
Okay. So you're saying...
Mikey, is it bad to have a job that doesn't destroy your body?
No, but you.
So then, okay. So then, I'm confused, Mikey. They're being harsher jobs than somebody else's job. Mikey, let me please finish.
That's actually a shock, bro.
Mikey, they're being harsher jobs for some people compared to others. Does not mean the people with the less harsh jobs don't have real jobs.
But by you sitting on TikTok. And then you saying you and
Mikey, you're just jealous, bro. You're just jealous.
Please stop talking, Parker. I know that your girl did not give you no head today, so you little jealous of me talking. But calm down, buddy. It's okay. You'll get some later.
Mikey, I know that literally you don't give a shit of actually engaging in these arguments. You just came out here to bullshit. But
Parker,
can you actually literally engage? That was such a weird thing to say.
If you're going to keep talking over someone, that's not a debate. A debate is one person saying something, they finish their sentence, and then the other person rebuttals it or talks about it. But you, Parker, you don't do that. You constantly interrupt people. I watch your lives all the time.
Mikey, you can stop crashing out and make your point. You can make your point.
Okay, and you got me for harassment and bullying. Are you guys serious?
Did he get a single flag when he was on your live?
He got one near the end.
Okay, yeah, well, Mikey's gone now. Mikey, you could come back in 10 minutes. Right now, the time is 2:57 p.m. Mountain. You could come back at 3:07 p.m. Mountain. If you're in PST, that's going to be 2:07. If you're in Central, that's going to be 4:07. If you're in EST, that's going to be 5:07. You know, just like literally 10 minutes from now, you just get a 10-minute timeout, little bro. You know, and you're getting that 10-minute timeout because you were crashing out. You're getting mad as fuck, dude. You couldn't contain yourself. You couldn't contain your anger. Oh my goodness gracious. Hey, thank you, Kay, for the $10 over on Super Chat. Who says, I'm an EMT surrounded by 12-hour night shifts, working 12-hour night shifts, quote, quote, surrounded by my blood and destroying my body. And me and my partner love you and your real hard work for this nation. Love from PA. Well, love to you as well. And thank you so much for what you do. EMTs are so important to the world. Thank you so much for the $10. And then FamCam, thank you for the $20. Who says, here's some money that I worked my ass off for. Thank you for supporting the Grift, FamCam. Show some love to FamCam down below in that chat for the $20 to support the Grift on Venmo. Mary, thank you for the $25 and happy Wednesday listening on my drive home. Thank you for everything that you do. Well, thank you for supporting the Grift, Mary. Oh my God, we are gifting so hard today. Thank you for the $25, Mary. Let's get 250, Mary W. Same thing to Atlas. Thank you for the $25 donation who drops a little smiley face on Venmo. Thank you, Atlas. Oh my God. Thank you, Atlas, for supporting the Grift. KC, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. Holy fuck, KC. My God, thank you. Thank you so very much for the love. I'm so very grateful for you. You were awesome. That is beyond kind of you. I'm so very grateful. Thank you so much, KC. Let's get 500 KCWs, who says, here's $50 I'd gladly give you to sit on your ass and cook these maggots all day, every day. Thank you, KC. That is so kind of you. Same thing to Sunny. Thank you for the $10, who says, does bro know that he could get a new job? Oh yeah, that's what the Republicans say. You could just get a new job. Just get a new job, Mikey. Just get a new job. Carla, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, Carla. Tyler, thank you for the $10 as well. Brooke with the $10 to help support the Grift. Chandler with the $15. I actually did already thank you earlier. And then Destiny, thank you so much for the 3. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the love and support. Then I think we maybe have like 3 people to thank on PayPal real quick. Just give me one moment here. Thank you so much, Allie, for the $10, who says longtime viewer, first time donor. Just wanted to say thanks. Well, I appreciate you for supporting the Grift, Allie. Thank you for the $10. Brianna, thank you for the $5. And happy birthday to Brianna's daughter, Annabelle. Happy birthday, Annabelle. Madeline, thank you for the $2. Diamond, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Then last one here. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the $20 donation on PayPal. Let's get 200 Elizabeth W's. Thank you so much for the kindness. Elizabeth with the 20 says, sending love from the UK. So proud of somebody my age being able to intelligently and eloquently speak the truth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate you, Elizabeth. You guys have been so fucking kind. We've legit been live for 30 minutes. I don't know why you guys are being so kind. Thank you all for supporting the Grift. Show some love to all of these supporters down below in that comment section. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Not fair. Do you support Trump?
I'm not glad I didn't even come up here to debate, if I'm being honest.
All right, then you have a good rest of your day. Parker, while we're looking for the next guest, how's your stream, man?
My stream was all right. Like I had some crazy debates. I feel like at the very end was like the craziest debate I had. That last guy was definitely the craziest debate I had so far. I debated Liv's grandma.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Liv's grandma has a lot of interesting takes, but I saw maybe like she's gonna rethink some little aspects of it. She seems like pretty cult brainwashed them.
Yeah, well, a lot like the MAGA mom I spoke to last night.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how did that go?
Oh my god, that was just terrible. I mean, it was nearly a 2-hour debate. I kept it respectful as all hell the whole time through, and there was just simply no way to change her mind. It was ridiculous. We're still trying to get that next Trump supporter loaded up in the box for everybody watching. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, we'd love to have you up here for a conversation. Just please do keep in mind that we want to reserve the queue specifically for MAGA, specifically for American adults that support Donald J. Trump as president to come up here and have a conversation with us. So if that's not you, I think that's great. Thank you so much for not supporting Trump as president. I just simply ask you to make sure you're not in that queue. And also, Gura, that is Gura. Thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Gura, you are awesome. Thank you so much for the love and support. Huge shout out to you. Gura with a 20 says, first time making it to your live. It just feels right to use my hard-earned money to support the grift. Well, thank you so much for supporting the grift. I really appreciate you. I think that's a great thing. You know, we're speed running the 3 million net worth because Mikey said that we're at a 2 million net worth. You know, by the way, I found where he got that from. There's some other dude named Dean Withers that like works at a company. And when you type in Dean Withers net worth, it pulls up the net worth of this other guy named Dean Withers that like works in finance. He's like 65. Yeah, at a bank.
Yeah, because that's what Law came up and read on the stream. It was literally some random guy that has like some $2 million in stock in like some certain business, like, and it has like a different middle name. It's Dean W. Withers, and I'm like,
Dean
I
W.
know
Withers.
that's not Dean's middle.
CEO of like FN Financial Bank or something. So congratulations on that, Dean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know, I think
W
it's,
for you, man.
I think it's time that I've come clean, everybody. At 21, I'm actually the CEO of a bank, and I have public investments to the tune of $2 million. So, you know, cool. I've been meaning to get this.
Dean.
Oh,
Dean,
yeah,
you
I'm
forgot you're
also
also
unemployed.
unemployed.
Oh, and simultaneously a full-time streamer. I'm
And
just
it was
meaning
an
to.
inheritance.
Oh, yeah, and it was an inheritance. I've just been meaning to get this all off my chest for a while, you guys. American, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Do a Twitch stream, Parker!
Jesus Christ, get out of here, you screaming fetus.
Alrighty, here I'm gonna post a video real quick here on TikTok. I'll be right back, Dean. Just
Cool,
give me a quick
man.
sec.
See ya. See ya.
See ya.
Guys, we're still looking for that next Trump supporter to come up here. We got Healing Batty Reeds loading in. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. No way. How do you?
Boo.
I'm 37.
Okay, and you do like psychic readings?
I do. I do psychic readings. I do hospice. I'm a hospice nurse, so I take care of people that's dying. Yep.
Okay. So I guess before we hop into the debate, do you think that you could do a psychic reading on me?
Most definitely, for sure.
Okay. What do I need to do?
Just sit there and be yourself.
Okay. All right. Would it help if I turned on some 777 hertz Zen music to help you connect to the spirits?
Totally.
Okay. Just take it away whenever you're ready. And I don't know if I could find the Zen music that's not copyrighted, so I don't think I'll be able to play it, unfortunately. I can hum.
Don't do that. Okay, let's pull the cards. Spirits, what would you like to say to Dean? Okay. The spirits is saying that you came from a great upbringing. You are more close with your mom than you are your father. I'm getting you at least have 3 to 4 siblings. I'm also getting that you're a gamer. You're a gamer or you're a bookworm. Okay, I'm getting either in middle school or high school. You had a bully or you had someone that will probably bully you or say bad things to you. I'm getting that you're not a bad person. You're actually an amazing person. I'm getting your favorite color lies between green and blue. I see a great future for you. I see your podcast becoming very, very well known. I do see you on CNN, our big news broadcasting station. Let's go, spirits. What else do you see?
Okay. Well, I don't know if the spirits are being too reliable. You said the spirit said I have 3 or 4 siblings. I have 2. The spirit said that I'm closer to my mom than my dad. I'm pretty close with both my parents, a little bit closer with my dad. And then at the end you said, well, I see you going on to be on some major broadcasts like CNN. I mean, it's not too much of a prophecy if it's already happened, which it has, unfortunately.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm new to the channel.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, okay. I appreciate you for the reading. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
So let's hear it. Why do you support Trump?
I don't. I just wanted to come up here. I don't support him.
Okay. You have a good one.
I just like.
You have a good one. You have a good one. You know, Matt, I know that you remember this. I don't think that a lot of the people watching do. Before, you know, I did these political debate streams. I did a bunch of other debate streams. But one of the debate streams that I ran was, quote unquote, prove to me that you're psychic. And we'd have people come up all day long claiming to have psychic abilities. And we would talk to them and we'd see if we could demonstrate their psychic readings to be true or false. So that was something that we did for a very long time. And that was, yeah, that was fun. Those were some of the more interesting streams we ran for sure.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
Cameron, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
What is up, dude? I do.
Oh, Cameron, dude, fuck no, you can't do that. He sucks. He stinks. He's a terrible man with greatly disastrous policy as well. But take it away. Tell us why you're MAGA.
To be totally honest with you, I really hate opinions and I hate both sides. But if I had to pick one, I would have to pick Trump over Biden and Kamala and everything. And just to be totally honest with you, I feel like he was kind of what we needed with everything that was going on with America at the time.
Yeah, so what issues?
Everything were a laughing stock.
What issues has he solved? What issues is he better for? Why do we need him?
Well, I have a question for you. I'm actually curious. Do you do stocks, Dean?
Yeah, I mean, I used to do a lot of paper trading back in the day for fun, but it never really materialized into any interest larger than that.
Okay, I was just curious. I was just curious because it's actually like an extremely good time to invest in oil right now.
To like short it?
To invest in oil.
I know, like to short it because you think the price is going to go down?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. It's probably a good time to short oil. You're right. But outside of that, why do you support Trump?
I honestly support him because I think he actually cares about Americans. I think he actually wants to put us first. He actually wants to put money in our pockets. I know right now it doesn't look that way, but I believe it's kind of like investing, like business, kind of what he is in. And I believe that it's going to get significantly better. And I think probably within a year from now, we're going to be like, wow, told you so.
Yeah, okay. I completely disagree with you. I don't think that Donald Trump cares about Americans or puts America first. My first line of evidence for this claim would be the fact, well, if he did care about Americans, then he'd care about our vote and our voice. But he doesn't. In 2020, when he lost, he tried to install himself for a second term, falsely claiming that the election was rigged. That's not somebody who would care about America. That's not something somebody who cares about Americans would do. I mean, same thing with all of his other actions as well that have been directed at just destroying the working class, destroying the low and middle income America. You know, like when he took healthcare away from 10 million low income Americans when we already have 51,000 that die every year via lack of access to health insurance. That demonstrated he didn't care about them. When he refused to abide by the law and fund food stamps for the last 12 days of the government shutdown, and he left 12 million American children starving. That's not something somebody would do if they cared about this country. When he passed the big beautiful bill that, according to the CBPP, reduced the purchasing power of over half of America. That's not something somebody would do if they cared about this country. Okay, and then finally with his whole illegal tariffs thing, so they got ruled as unconstitutional by the Supreme Court. The Federal Reserve turned around and said, well, those tariffs before they were ruled as unconstitutional had raised $166 billion for the federal government. Goldman Sachs says that $91.3 billion of that $166 billion figure was paid for directly by the average American. And now that the Trump administration is having to issue refunds on those tariffs, they're giving nothing back to the average American that paid $91 billion and giving all of it back to the American companies that are already the rich and ruling elite. If he cared about the average American citizen, then he'd ensure that they were given back the money that they had to pay illegally because of his implementation of an unconstitutional tax. But he didn't.
You're an extremely intelligent person, and there's not a chance in the entire planet that I could ever debate with you because I'm not nearly smart enough to actually go back and forth with you. All I know is that
should I speak in like smaller increments? Because I did give you a lot of data at one time. I could reduce it down.
All I know is that, you know, like I said before, I don't like opinions. I don't listen to the news. I don't like to look at anything like on TikTok or try to take opinions off TikTok. And people are like, feel this way, do this, blah, blah, blah. I don't really like to feel that way. So I kind of just like look at my own circle and how my life is. And I feel like personally, I haven't had any issues since he's been in office. I feel like...
You don't drive?
No, I do.
Okay.
I actually
I've
am a
had an issue.
salesman
The
door to
price
door.
of gas
so
is
I
going up.
no, 100%. You're not even joking about that. But
Okay,
also,
and also salesman
it's
door to
actually
door?
Pretty nice this year. I was in sales.
Okay, so you're a door-to-door salesman. Well, I would definitely bet a pretty penny that if you've been doing it for about 3 years, depending on like if your skill levels increase, because of course that's also going to be something that we'd have to track and account for here. That more people are less willing to spend more money today than they were 3 years ago, because they have less money in the bank due to the fact that 45 million Americans have had their the cost of their premiums for the health insurance go up by 300% because Donald Trump refused to fund an ACA subsidy. Right? Like people have less money to spend. Now they're spending more of it on gas. Now they're spending more of it on the price of goods because they went up by 3.4% in February alone. Now they're spending more of it on food because he rolled back food stamps, and they have less of that money to spend on whatever the hell you're selling door to door. So, I mean, I actually do think that this has directly impacted your life.
All right. I do appreciate you. This was absolutely phenomenal. I screenshotted this, and I'm going to remember this forever, dude.
Good luck on your door to door sales, man. You take care, okay?
Thank you. You too.
Okay, all right. Matt, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing okay, thank you.
Yeah, appreciate you for being here. Feel free to hop in whatever, by the way. I love hearing from you. You're a real smart guy. I know that.
No, you're okay. I hate interrupting. Like, you'll notice something about me. I hate interrupting people. So when like you guys are cooking, I just lay back and just let you guys go off. So it's totally fine. Totally fine.
Yeah, but like I do this thing where I could just keep on talking forever. Which makes sense given my profession. Of course, I could keep on talking forever. That's why I do what I do. But so I always like to give the disclaimer to any co-host that I have. If you want to say something, interrupt me.
Say something.
Just
Yeah.
Just interrupt me, and I'll pass you the mic. Because if you don't, hypothetically, I could just keep on talking forever. Welcome in, Avery. Do you support Trump? Okay. Goodbye. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Blue Girl, thank you so much for the meteor shower. I appreciate you. Blue Girl, it's good to see you, by the way. I know that you're hanging out with us yesterday. You take care. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Only hop inside of that queue. If you are MAGA, please and thank you. We got Kay joining, and we got a couple of people to thank over on Venmo and PayPal. Thank you so much, Paige, for the $1. Heidi, thank you for the $1. Thank you, Paige and Heidi. And Stella, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo. Stella, that is very, very kind of you. I want to see 200 Stella W's down below. Stella with a 20 says, I've been watching your lives every day for months now and just wanted to let you know that I love what you do. This is for the grifted, for keeping us educated. Well, Stella, thank you for supporting the most masterful grift ever. Quite frankly, we're just raking in the $2 million checks bi-monthly. I'm so very grateful for you on a very real note. Thank you for supporting me and what we do here. Show some love to Stella in that chat. Still looking for that next guest, everybody. It seems to be a little bit hard to find them. Not too many Trump supporters are out there anymore. Plus, it's not a Monday. Yeah, on Mondays, we really do have a lot of crazy Trump supporters. And that's every Monday. I don't know what the association is there, but it's real. It's real. Welcome in, Dr. Rel. Do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean Withers. I'd like to sing for you.
Well, it's a very kind offer of you.
Please, Dean Withers, let me sing for you.
No, I'm sorry. It's a very kind offer, though. And you have a good rest of your day, okay? While we're trying to find that next guest, let me tell you guys what I was looking into before I went live today. The flat earth argument. There is a flat earth community that is much larger than you'd think. And wow, they are in disarray after the final experiment that took place last year. And I was just taking a look at all the dialogue surrounding the current argumentation for the flat earth. And it is so stupid, you guys. The flat earthers are just so brain rotted. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hi, welcome. No, I do not. I can't believe I actually got here, but love this channel.
Okay, well, I hope you take care, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Dr. Blitz, I see you in that queue. We're just doing debates with Trump supporters right now, man, or I'd love to have you up. But Blitz, I'd actually love to maybe reach out to you and see when you do your lives about flat Earth, because I'd love to bring some more people in and maybe hop on one with you if you're open to it. Because I've really been looking into this flat Earth arguments, and I want to understand them better. I really do. And I know that's your specialty. Welcome into Sport Trump.
When did you last shit, Dean?
You are so weird, bro. Moving on to the next guest, Darren. He's been doing that like daily for like the last month. He's so weird, dude. Also, guys, make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen of yours. We're nearly at 1 million likes in 45 minutes, which is crazy, by the way.
Nice.
But just make sure that you keep on double tapping so we could continually get new people in and hopefully have some good debates. Welcome in, Darren. Do you support Trump?
Oh, I got on?
Yeah, are you MAGA, Darren?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
2000. Can you say literally for us?
Literally.
Okay, what time is it?
It's literally 5:16, bro.
All right, are you like okay? Are you all good?
Man, John, I'm too high for this shit.
Yeah, I can tell, man. You take care, Darren. That's true, okay? The first true thing we've had a Trump supporter say all day. First true thing. Let's go to get the next guest, Miles, loading up in here. Abby, this just came in. Thank you so much for the $50 on Super Chat. Abby, that is crazy. Thank you, Abby. Hell yeah. That is ABBIE. I want to see 500 Abby W's down below. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. That is just so fucking kind of you. I'm so grateful. Thank you, Abby. Abby with the 50 says, I've learned so much from your live streams. Thank you so much for what you do. Well, thank you for being here. I hope that you enjoyed today's stream, and thank you so much for the wild support. Holy moly, thank you. Wow, that is crazy. Show some love to Abby. That is out of this world. That's awesome. Thank you, Abby. Miles, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I got one question for you, Dean.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Quick one.
Sorry, buddy. Are you a Trump
Yes, sir.
supporter? Okay, and you're not going to stay for a debate? You just want to ask a singular question?
Just a single question. You're talking about the flat earthers, right?
I was going to kick you, but for sure, whatever. What's your question?
Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory? Or do you think that God created the universe?
So we could, I believe in the Big Bang Theory because we observe the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory is just the rapid expansion of the universe. We could today observe the universe rapidly expanding with things such as redshift, for instance. But those two things aren't necessarily contradictory to one another. Somebody could uphold a theistic model of the creation of the universe that adheres to and acknowledges the Big Bang as being the case. Like, for instance, the scientists that discovered the Big Bang theory was a theist, for instance. But I'm going to move on to the next guest because these are debates about politics. Let's go to get the next guest loaded in. Yeah, the person who proposed the Big Bang Theory was theistic.
Yeah, he was a French priest.
Yeah, French priest. Yeah, I mean, I know that there's actually a lot of people out there that will argue that just can't simply be the case. Like, there's a lot of like young Earth creationists that argue the Big Bang can't be the case. The Earth can't be like a couple billion years old. Humanity can't be 180,000 years old. If it's either it's all created in the last 4,000 years, the way it says in Genesis, or it's bullshit. And that's just simply not an adaptable form of theism that will ever hold water with modern science and discovery of clear fact. Also, happy Earth Day, everybody. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, happy Earth Day.
Yes, sir.
How do you?
28.
What year are you born in?
February 19th, 98.
Okay, all right. Let me thank a couple people. The mic and the floor will be yours. Mr. Ricky, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. He says, been watching you and Parker since 2020. Holy, please keep doing what you're doing. You guys are awesome. Well, thank you, Ricky, and you've been watching forever. My God, thank you for the long-term support, Ricky. Then Stefan, thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. Appreciate you, Stefan. That is Stefan. Let's show some love to Stefan down below. That is very, very kind of you. Fuck yeah, Stefan. Thank you so much. Stefan with the $50 says, I work in national security from home. Guess that makes me a grifter since I don't destroy my body outside of the gym. So from one lib grifter to another, thank you for all that you continue to do. From one grifter to another, thank you for supporting the grift. Thank you so much, Stefan. That is so kind of you. Thank you. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Then Kay, thank you for the $25. It is Kaye who says, here's for the grift. I appreciate you so much for supporting the grift, Kay. Huge shout out to you. Holy moly. I think we maybe have a couple people over on PayPal. Let's see. Yes, we do. Patricia, thank you for the $5 who says, I'm a 85-year-old widow, and I love what you and Parker too. We need more people like you to bring up the knowledge to correct all of the misinfo. Well, thank you, Patricia. I hope that you're enjoying today's stream. Same thing to you, Hunter. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Hunter. Then M, thank you so much for the $40 donation on PayPal, who says, you and Parker deserve every penny from the neuroscientist. Neuroscientist M, thank you so much for the $40, and thank you so much for the work that you do. What you do is so integral and very important to the daily lives of so many people. So just know that I really appreciate you. You deserve every penny. And then Hessa, that is Hessa. Thank you for the $23 donation. Thank you, Hessa. Let's get 200 Hessa W's down below. They didn't leave a message. And then Amy, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you so much, Amy. And then Madeline with the $2 who says keep on grifting. Brianna with the $5. And then one last one here from Haley. Thank you for the $14 donation who says, found out last night that one of my friends has been missing since April 17th. Prayers and good vibes that he comes home safely. Oh my goodness, Haley. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that he does come home safely. I know that it's a very scary thing. You know, thoughts and prayers to you and his family. My God. Thank you for the love. If you want to take it away and tell us why you support Trump, feel free.
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I support Trump. Someone else is up here. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's Mikey.
Go ahead, Mikey. It's okay. I'll debate Parker, Dean, and Matt in a little bit.
All right.
Mikey, you just want to hang out on the panel and be quiet?
Sure, why not? There,
Okay. And while you're hanging on the panel, could you just take some time to reflect on the reason why you got kicked, which was for a flag of harassment and bullying, and kind of just prepare yourself to have a conversation without harassing or bullying anybody so you don't get banned by TikTok?
Sure, why not? If you can tell your debaters not to sit here and say that the unaliving of my friend committing suicide was justified.
Right. I already told you. I do condemn that. All right, so just take a moment, reflect, try not to violate TOS. Go ahead, MAGA.
Okay, so I support Trump because a lot of people like to, push propaganda that Trump is against the LGBTQ plus community, but he's really not. He's not.
I definitely do think he is. Like one very clear example of this is just the fact that he tries his best to uphold a very weird variant of Christian nationalism. He says that we need to put the God back in the country. He's empowering Oklahoma to put the Bible in every classroom.
Really quick. Smitty 2-3 said, "Nah, you can go there. Better off out of your life."
Oh, okay. So here's the thing, Mikey. When you read the comments from people, TikTok considers it to be you saying them. Now, like I said, we clearly condemn, what some of those people are saying on your account. However, I'm gonna have to kick you if you continue down that path. So it's either a topic that you drop, and if you don't think that you could drop it, which I'm not telling you have to, I'm just simply gonna have to drop you from my live. So either you ignore them while you're up here, and we just agree that we condemn them, or I'm gonna have to kick you. And once again, the reason why is just simply TikTok TOS. We just have to work with the platform that TikTok gives us, and that's the platform that TikTok gives us. Now, back to you, other Trump supporter. Perfect. Once again, Donald Trump advocates for Christian nationalism, and in his advocation for Christian nationalism, i.e. saying that we need to put God back in the country, having a prayer minister in the White House, or incentivizing Oklahoma to put the Bible back in every classroom, that transpires significantly high levels of homophobia throughout the nation, because what we see is more people that hold to variants of Christian nationalism often hold very fundamentalist and hardcore interpretations of the text that lead to absurd levels of homophobia.
Yeah, but see, I disagree because, like I said, I think he really does support the LGBTQ plus community because about 2 months ago, I underwent a procedure that had my private part removed. And Donald Trump personally called me and thanked me and said that's a great thing. He congratulated me on it. And, I just felt very welcomed by it, yeah.
Okay, what was the exact name of the procedure?
I had my removed.
I know, but what's the medical name for the procedure?
That I underwent?
Yeah.
Full removal of my private area.
All right, yeah, you're trolling. You take care.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, Mikey. Well, look at that.
So I can actually debate why Donald Trump actually supports the LGBT community.
No, you could just tell us why you support Trump. But before you do, do you concede that my net worth isn't $2 million because you're looking at some other Dean Withers?
So can we actually not talk about that? And actually, can we debate and not think
Let's not talk about that anymore. Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, whatever, buddy.
I'm trying to have a debate with you, bro. I'm not trying to troll the shit out of you. Let's actually have a debate.
All right. Well, I'm a grifter and I'm gonna cook you. This grifter is gonna get you, buddy. Tell us why you're MAGA.
Seriously, I know you support your followers and you're actually trying to joke around, but if you actually want to debate someone, let's debate.
Let's debate.
Let's actually be serious, buddy.
Let's be serious.
Anyways, so you say Donald Trump doesn't support the LGBT community, correct?
Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I definitely do say that. Okay, but like, is this why you support Trump? I would be doubtful of that.
No, I actually support Trump for other reasons, but I'm going to bring up one topic at a time because that's how debates work. We don't sit here and we don't pivot. We don't troll. We don't talk about different topics. We talk about one topic.
Okay, well, just to let you know, the debate is supposed to be over why you support Trump, and if you support him for other reasons, we'd start with those. But whatever. I mean, I'll let you take the reins, Mikey.
So number one, when the Orlando pew-pewing happened, Donald Trump actually said that he's going to fight for every single person and that it's not okay for it to happen. Number two, he actually said that he condones gay marriage, that he actually thinks that it's okay.
Okay.
And number three, when he was asked if Caitlyn Jenner was to go in the women's bathroom, would he be okay with that? He goes, I don't care.
Yeah, well, now Caitlyn Jenner is banging Trump's line, asking him to please repeal the ban in which requires her biological sex to be on her passport because that makes her face incredibly unsafe conditions. Oh wow, you got it again. All right, he got another flag. I don't know what Mikey did, but he got another flag. Dude.
He just spoke. He just said words.
Well, I think once people get one flag, they're just significantly more likely to get another flag, if that makes any sense. So it's like he could say like nearly like anything, and if it's like probably harassment or bullying or whatever, then he gets banned for it. Once again, I think it was that he was like mumbling and like repeating some of the comments that he got, which then led to that restriction.
Well, he did mention like self-unaliving, so I mean that was.
Yeah, that's probably it.
That would do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Sorry, Mikey, you're on permanent timeout. You either got to come back tomorrow, or if we hit a restart throughout the stream today, then you could come back up. But you're on timeout until this stream is over. Hi, welcome in, Braylon. Do you support Trump?
No, I just want to tell you that I love what you do and I support your content.
Hey, thank you, Braylon. Dude, we got Braylons supporting what we do. Dude, that's how you know Trump is cooked. When the Braylons are supporting what we do. Got cat hair all over my phone. Almost shedding. Hey, what's up?
When did you last shit, Dean?
You're so weird, bro. You're so weird. So weird, man. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. Momo is hanging out with us. Goodbye, Momo. Looks like she's hopping down. Everybody do hold on while we look for that next guest. Colin, what is up? Do you support Trump?
Maybe.
That's gonna be a no, right?
So I just don't like abortions. That's all.
All right. Well, you're not a Trump supporter. We're going to go to get the next guest Alyssa loaded up into the box right now. Hey, Lena, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, I'm begging you to let up quote-unquote awkwardly singing for just 30 seconds. Hey, listen. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a DM. All right? All right, Lena? I'm going to send you a DM. Let me take a screenshot of that. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Absolutely not. I just wanted to say thank you for what you're doing out there.
Well, thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Guys, please do mind the rules that are in the middle of the phone screen. We're just looking to talk to Trump supporters. Please follow the rules. Holy moly. Let's go to get that next guest connected into the live right now. If you happen to be in that queue and you are genuinely an American adult that supports Trump as president, let me know in that chat and I'll happily let you skip the line. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump? User 9589276032 is not here. Okay, goodbye. Moving on. Looking for the next guest, you guys. Trying to do our best. So they are a Trump supporter. Definitely a Trump supporter, but banned for clear reasons. Moving on to the next guest. We got Dan loading up into the box right now. Dan, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I'm going to hit this blinker for you real quick.
Banned. Bunch of trolls in the queue. We got Tyler loading up in. Hey, Supa, thank you so much for the $10 on Super Chat. Who says, level win against hate. Please keep doing what you're doing. Shout out to Momo. My cat Garth wanted to shout him out. Well, shout out Garth. Thank you for the $10, Supa. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Tyler?
Hi, Dean. Do you remember me?
Oh, it's Ty? Yes, I do remember you.
It's the queen. I just want to say I miss you and I love you. I do love you.
You take care, Ty. Know exactly who you are. We're going to try to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Yeah, dude. I remember Ty. Hey, Amanda, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for treats for Momo. Oh, you guys are spoiling Momo today. Thank you so much, Amanda. Gigi, thank you for the $1. Jesse, thank you for the $2. And then Sierra, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Sierra. I want to see 200 Sierra W's while we're looking for that next guest. That is beyond kind of you. Thank you, Sierra. Sierra with the 20 says, hey, Dean, love what you do. You're the best. Have you heard the song Ice by Water Parks? You might like it. I have not. I'll make sure I check that out, okay? Thank you for the good recommendation. You're awesome. Welcome in. What's going on? Anthony, do you support Trump?
I just wanna, so I am above 18, but I don't even know how to explain it because I don't want to get caught. I don't know if I should just like personally message you or not.
Do you support Trump?
No, but when you
Okay.
search up like see how many people died in Iran.
All right, appreciate you. But we're just looking for Trump supporters, guys. We like, come on. We have rules for a reason. You have to follow them, or this live will go nowhere. So, do you notice how every single person who has come up knows what the rules are because I repeat them, and they're in the middle of the phone screen, yet they don't think that the rules apply to them because they are a special exception. All right, like, listen. I'm not saying that you guys aren't special because everybody is special in their own ways. That's awesome. But what I am saying is that nobody gets preferential treatment from the rules. All right? DV, shout out to you. And the reason why is because if one person gets preferential treatment from the rules, well, then all of a sudden all people get preferential treatment from the rules. And then this stream is no longer for debates. Right? It's just been for whatever we've seen during the last 30 or so minutes. Right? So just follow the rules, you guys. They're really simple. They're really easy. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's like kind of really disrespectful to everybody when you break them. Because it's not just like me who you're annoying, but it's kind of like the time of like every person tuning in who you're wasting. Like, don't you guys like feel like a little bit of like I don't want to disrespect like 20,000 people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just please consider that. We got Diana loading up in. Hey, do you support Trump? All right, Diana left. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Everybody just give us a moment. We're really looking for the next guest, guys. We got Gabby loading up in. We might have to hit a restart here soon. We did just get a flag that restricted the viewership of the stream. We're going to go ahead and give it maybe like 10 or so minutes to see if it will get appealed.
I support Trump.
But if it doesn't get appealed, then unfortunately we're just going to have to hit a restart of the stream, which is fine. All right, how old are you?
31.
Okay, and why the hell do you support the worst president of your life?
Because I still want him to win. You know what I mean? Like, I want the country to win, so I want to see his, like, I support the border stuff.
Okay, if you want to see the country win, then you shouldn't support Trump, because we need to hold Trump accountable in order to help the country win, because Donald Trump is preying on its downfall. So then you went on to say that you support the border. What is he doing at the border that you support?
Well, he's totally, I mean, I feel like it's getting exaggerated a little bit with the media, because I feel like Obama was a little bit worse. Honestly, Dean, I'm not going to waste your time. I feel like I am a big fan. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I know.
You didn't, like, come on. You didn't listen to anything that I just said? Like, come on, guys.
Man.
Come on, y'all.
Very rough a Wednesday.
It's just like, come on. Come on. Please. Please, like, is there anything I could say? I don't think there is. I don't think that there's, like, anything I could say, anything I could do. Just, like, come on. All right, and if you guys think I'm getting frustrated a little bit too fast over this, all right, listen, I understand where you're coming from. If this is, like, your first time tuning in, it clearly looks like I'm disproportionately frustrated compared to, like, the group of people who've broken the rules today. But this is kind of just something that's happened, like, every few days for, like, the last 3 years. You know what I mean? Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Alex?
Yes. Can you hear me good?
Yeah. Are you driving, though?
Yes.
All right. Unfortunately, you can't be driving on TikTok Live. You do have a good rest of your day, though. Folks, we have, let's see here, another 5 minutes before we're going to go ahead and restart the live if we don't get the restriction on the live appealed. So, so just follow me right now. That's going to be the easiest way to come back if we do inevitably have to hit a restart. But we don't know. We don't know if we need to do that yet. Rob, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, times 1,000.
Oh, girl, thank you so much for the motorcycle. Okay. So, him raping E. Jean Carroll wasn't your... Oh, the appeal just got approved. No restart, folks. So him raping E. Jean Carroll wasn't the red line. Him admitting to sexual exploitation wasn't the red line. Him threatening genocide on 1 million people wasn't a red line. Ago. So, A, that's not all she had, but that was a really damning piece of evidence.
Do you know that Bill Cosby was accused 20 years later in civil court, and then he settles, and then 20 women come out after that?
Yeah, because Bill Cosby was guilty.
Cool with you?
Wait. Are you running defense for Bill?
The same thing happened to Kobe Bryant, Mike Tyson.
Are you running defense for Kobe Bryant, Mike Tyson, or Bill Cosby? Like they were.
Well, I'm just saying this happens to people with money very often.
Wait, Rob, why can't it be the case that people with money will just like go on to like do this kind of stuff because they're like using their power? Why are you not like putting that together? That people in power will like do that more often.
What do you mean? People with their hand out will come up with something, and then once one
you mentioned
woman settles in court,
the women who accused Bill Cosby all had money. They were perfectly fine, by the way, but you didn't mention the fact that Bill Cosby was at the height of his fame when he did these things. And what I'm trying to connect the dots to is that people in power, when they're at the height, people like Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, Jeffrey Epstein, they then abuse that power by going after those who they want to victimize. And so like it makes perfect logical sense.
Yeah, do you think Cosby's innocent?
Bill Cosby? Yes.
Oh my God.
Why does this come out 20 years later?
Oh my God! You are gross.
Accuse me 20 years later.
Oh my God!
Had to cut her hair. Or
oh my God! I didn't think that Cosby defenders existed. Like I just didn't think that was something that existed. Like no way. No.
I was not a fan of the
Cosby admitted to buying date rape drugs to use on women. Did you know that?
What do you consider that? Like Spanish Fly that sold at a gas station?
I could find the specific. Listen. I could find the specific name of the date rape drug. But check this out. Check this out. So a part of the settlement, okay, it included Cosby literally admitting to it. Okay, and then the prosecutors later took his admittance of doing it from the settlement to then prosecute him in a criminal court of law. But then the judge ruled that couldn't be used to prosecute him in the criminal court of law because of some type of protection that existed surrounding this testimony. Can you shut the fuck up, Rob? I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Sit down. Thank you. As I was saying before you decided to interrupt me, Bill Cosby admitted to buying Quaaludes to date rape women. He did. But then a judge ruled that the prosecutors couldn't use his admittance of guilt, against him in a criminal court because it was shielded by some variant of legal immunity because that admittance was a part of his settlement inside of a civil court. So how can you sit here, I want you to be so clear in your response here. How can you sit here and tell us that Cosby was innocent when he admitted to doing it?
Well, Trump would probably admit
Trump has nothing to do with the question that I asked you. I asked you about Cosby.
And nutting on her dress, but...
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put you back on mute, Rob, because you did not answer my question, so I will ask it again. My question is, how can you sit here and say that Cosby is innocent when he admitted to it?
Well, he probably just wanted to end everything and just settle up in civil court because he's got so much money, he just wants to get over it. But then, all of a sudden, 30 women. Oh, yeah, I was raped by Bill Cosby.
See, this is the issue with men like you. You are not conducive towards a better society. I think that you hold us back, and I don't think that you should have like a right to like speak on these matters. Unfortunately, I just think that this variant of speech is too severely detrimental to the society in which we live in, that you shouldn't be able to say what you are saying, right? Like, just to like sit on a podium and like suggest the idea that when a rapist is admitting to rape and a rape victim is admitting to being raped, that we shouldn't believe that the rapist was a rapist or the rape victim was a rape victim, especially when this person is in a position of power with money, influence, and fame, right? Like, just straight up, I think that that notion is so incredibly detrimental, okay, to the society in which we live in, because this will only ensure that more women and girls will be raped. Because if a standard of evidence, such as an admittance of guilt, is it enough evidence to convince you that it occurred, then you don't really believe that rape occurs, because you can never be convinced of it occurring due to the fact that there will never be sufficient evidence. There's no level of evidence. If there's no level of evidence higher than an admission of guilt. He actually has admitted to sexual exploitation.
That's different than unconsensual.
Well, the reason why I find this to be relevant to his rape case is because it suggests that he's the type of person that would rape somebody. The best predictive tool that we have of the future is the past. And when we know a man hasn't just engaged in sexual exploitation, but talks about it proudly, like he admitted to it to Howard Stern, he called it funny, he was boasting about it. Well, you don't do things that you find pride in just once. All right? If I cook a really good steak that I find pride in, I'm not going to just cook that really good steak once. I'm going to do it again. And then again and again and again. Okay? Right? So when we have Donald Trump suggesting himself to be the kind of guy, right, that would rape somebody because he's willing to infringe upon the respect and consent of women and girls by sexually exploiting them, and he admits to finding pride in that fact, yeah, well, this suggests from the get-go a significantly high likelihood that E. Jean Carroll's testimony that he raped her is true. But then on top of her testimony, when we add in the consistency between her testimony, medical records from the 90s, consistency and affirmation from former friends that repeated the fact that she's been telling this story for the last 30 years, with the lies and contradictions within Donald Trump's testimony inside of that courtroom, saying that he never met her, being disproven by a picture of them together, saying that he never raped her because she wasn't his type, and that being disproven because he confused a picture of his ex-wife Marla Maples, who was his type, to be her, okay? And then you also have his statements from 2005 when he said he could just grab women by their vaginas without asking first, and that's what the jury proved he did to E. Jean Carroll, on top of the dress that she submitted to the courtroom claiming it had his DNA in it. Court proved that it had male DNA in it. Then he never submitted his DNA to the courtroom to be tested against the DNA in the dress. Well, if he was an obviously innocent man that never met this crazy lady, of course he would submit his DNA to that courtroom, because fucking duh, it would exonerate him, and that'd be so important, especially like the year leading up to an election. Right? So in consideration of all these facts, I find it to be abundantly clear and true that he did rape her. Also, Brandon Max, what's good?
Yeah, well, based on your evidence, dudes be grabbing me by the genitalia that are gay, that want to be with me, and I'm not going to go suing them.
That's sexual assault, by the way.
Yeah, well, you could if you wanted to. Just to let you know, because it's sexual assault.
Yeah, that's sexual assault.
But anyway...
And by the way,
we
Rob,
could
I want to
go
correct
move
something
on
that you said.
to
Rob,
Iran or
Rob,
the border.
You said something, Rob. You said something like 5 minutes ago that's also just like factually wrong. Sexual exploitation is by definition non-consensual. I just want to point that out. You cannot consent to sexual exploitation. Like by its very nature, it is non-consensual.
Okay. What is your definition of sexual exploitation?
Yeah, it's the non-consensual abuse of power in a sexual manner. So you're using your power in order to get some kind of sexual advantage out of it. It's by definition non-consensual.
Okay. Well, I've been exploited many times in my life then.
Okay.
But
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not going to take action anyway because I'm Gen X and
Gen X are you just saying that maybe Jean Carroll was raped by Trump, but she shouldn't have taken action?
She wasn't raped by him.
Like, listen to what you're saying. You're saying, what ultimate point is what you're saying?
Just
like,
because she had a dress.
Because you just told us, Rob, you said that you've been sexually exploited and you've been sexually assaulted, but you're not going to take action about it. Like, are you just straight up saying that when people are exploited and assaulted, that they just shouldn't take any action about it? Sorry, bro, but you're just running frontline defense for rapists.
They should within the next month or something, but would it go 20 years? That's past the statute of limitations.
That's very common, by the way.
There shouldn't be a statute of limitations on rape.
Yeah, actually, that's what I agree with. Yeah.
Okay.
It should be like unaliving. with the original statute of limitations.
Well, there are women that have told me they fantasized about being raped by me, but I didn't even go
I'm
through
sorry.
with
This
it.
is all just really like gross. So I'm gonna kick you. I'm sorry. Like everything that he said was really gross. He was saying that he was assaulted and he never took action, seemingly like communicating like the point that when people are assaulted they shouldn't take action. And now he's saying that like women have asked him to rape them. Like, I'm sorry. No, too gross for me.
Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, and I think to Jeffrey, I think for the $20. Oh, and I think for the message saying congrats for the promotion. Yes, thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, for those who don't know, I don't like to like hype it up, but I did get promoted today, associate professor. So that is very nice.
Awesome.
Nice little
Good job,
title.
Matt.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
One step away from
We're W Matt in the comment
professor.
section.
Yeah, very close.
Kayla, do you support Trump? Kayla, you were begging to come up in the comment section. You said that you've been in the queue all day.
my bad.
Do you support Trump? Okay, they got cold feet there. They were like saying in the comment section that they've been like in the queue, like all stream, and they were begging to come up. They were begging to come up. Quite frankly, they were begging. They were begging. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now, guys. Make sure in the meantime that you are double tapping away on that phone screen of yours and sharing out this live with a handful of friends. We got co-host Momo down here hanging out with us. Oh, look at Momo.
W.
Still looking for that next guest, guys. Let me know in that comment section if you are MAGA. We'll happily get you up here. If you are MAGA. Brittany Gordon doesn't seem to be loading in, so we are going to move on to the next guest, Avery, right now. A couple people to thank here. Thank you, Taylor, for the $5 on Venmo. Chris, thank you for the 5. Jade, thank you for the 1. Brennan Justice, thank you for the 1 and the 5. Okay, that guy's just playing music. You are out of here. We got the next guest, David, loading in. Oh my God, Ellie! Thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. Nice. What the fuck? Ellie, that is crazy. Thank you so much for the love and support. I want to see 1,000 LEWs down below in that comment section. Thank you so very much. Dude, that is unreal. Like, genuinely, I don't fucking deserve that much love. I will never understand why individuals choose to be so kind and so generous for what we do. I am so very grateful for you, Ellie. Ellie with $100 says, I work night shift nursing and looking forward to these debates. Come on, y'all. Sending love in case these trolls make me fall asleep. No, Ellie, I promise. We're going to try to get a debate running here really soon for you and everybody else. Thank you so much for the love and support. Like, that is, like, genuinely so insane. Like, I don't even know what to say. Just thank you. You're an incredibly kind and incredibly generous person. Thank you so very much for all the love that you've continued to show me. Let's get 1,000 LEWs down below. Thank you. And then same thing to Smiles. Thank you for the $15, who says you've got all the MAGA's timbers shivered because they don't want to debate. I know, like, how hard is it to find somebody to debate on why they support Trump with an audience of 15,000 people on one platform alone? Like, theoretically, I feel like that should be a really easy thing to do, but apparently it's not. SJ, thank you for the $30 donation on PayPal, who says, just sending some love. I appreciate everything that you do and who you are. Much love. Much love, SJ. I hope that you enjoyed today's stream as always. And thank you for being here. Let's get 300 SJWs down below. I appreciate you. Show some love to SJ. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, dude, literally every single person that we're loading up from the queues, like, legit just turning around and leaving. This is hard. This is really difficult. Very, very difficult. Kevin, thank you for the $10. Happy 40th birthday, bro. Happy birthday, Kevin. Happy birthday, man. I just read your message.
Birthday.
Welcome in. What's going on?
It's one of these kids' birthday.
Virginia, you are loaded into the stream. Hi, hello. Do you support Trump? Oh, I don't think that she knows she's here. That was kind of her, though. She was saying, happy birthday. That was very kind of her. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box right now. We got Jake connecting. Thumper, Patricia, and She. Appreciate you guys all for the $5. I appreciate you guys. As well as Heavenly. Thank you for the $10 on Super Chat. He says, I'll take $10 for something that never happened, Alex. Yeah, we just kicked him because I think that he was just lying and being gross and weird. Hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Nope, they left too. Why is every person leaving?
Hello?
Age?
I'm 18, exactly. I just turned 18 a couple days ago.
I do not believe you. We got Pate the Great loading in. Hey, Momo. Yeah. Do you like scratching your head on the microphone?
Hello?
Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
27.
Okay, is there any way that you could disconnect Bluetooth from your phone? We'll be able to hear you a little bit more clearly.
Yeah, no problem. Give me a second.
Okay, all right. Yeah, a little bit of road noise as well. If there happens to be a space around that's a little bit more enclosed from the road, that'd be nice, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm just walking down to the store right now. I just happened to join during this time.
Yeah. All right, we can hear you fine. So why do you happen to support the worst president of your life?
So, honestly, I just like how straight up he is. He's just, like, he's just real with the shits. He just says what's on his mind, and I fucks with that.
Okay. So, was he straight up about the over 30,000 confirmed lies that he told during his first 4 years alone? Was he straight up about the outcome of the 2020 election? Was he straight up about the reason why he went to war in Iran? Wait, no, he lied. Was he straight up about achieving regime change? Wait, no, he lied. Was he straight up about achieving all military objectives? Wait, no, he lied. All right? Like, no, he's not straight up. He's anything but straight up. He tries to manipulate any given scenario to his advantage, even if it means telling bold-faced lies, such as even this morning saying that the elections yesterday in Virginia were rigged. No, they weren't rigged. There's no evidence that they were rigged. He's just saying that they were rigged because he didn't like the outcome.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate everything you do, Dean. I don't have any hate towards you or whatever. But, you know, people are gonna vote for who they want to vote for and like who they're gonna want to like. So it's like, as long as we can come together, we can just be okay with that, and you know, it's all good.
Well,
R.I.P.
listen.
Charlie Kirk.
As a truth seeker, I'm not okay with that because I think that we have an obligation to be humble to the facts of reality and seek them with genuine critical thought and dialogue. And on top of that, I mean, it seems like that's what I'm trying to engage in with you right now. You said you support Trump because he's straight up. Then I give you a very cogent counter argument to that notion. Can you please respond to the counter argument that I gave to your position?
People lie. It happens.
Right, but we haven't had a bigger liar in politics than Trump.
I mean, yeah, that's probably true, but I mean...
So then we haven't had a president that has been least straight up than him. Less straight up than him. More straight up. Yeah, we haven't had a president that's been less, quote-unquote, straight up than him.
Sorry, I didn't mean
Wait,
to interrupt you,
more or less? I don't know. So I'm getting a little bit lost in the sauce. The road noises in the background are making this a bit difficult for me to think.
Sorry. Thanks for letting me join, Dean. Appreciate it.
Can you explain why it is the case that you think Donald Trump is the most straight-up president we've ever had while simultaneously affirming that no president has lied more than him? Is that not contradictory?
I guess it is. You're kind of right.
Okay,
I still like him, though.
Why?
He's a badass. He's cool as fuck.
How's he badass? How's he badass? Tell me.
Hey, you know the Nelk boys and like Steve will do it?
I do.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, huh?
Okay, so Trump is a badass in the same way Steve will do it is a badass?
Yeah, and like they hang out with each other, kinda.
Okay. I'm sorry, bro. Brain rot. Not gonna do it. Brain rot. Sorry. Quite frankly, complete and total utter brain rot. Not gonna do it today. What the fuck? Dude, he's a badass the same way Stevie's a badass, man. Yeah, I remember thinking that same way when I was like legit 14.
I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't know how people can think he's cool.
So real. Take care, man. We're just looking for Trump supporters. Hop inside of that queue only if you're going to come up here and follow the rules of the live, please, and thank you. He's a badass. He's a badass. Hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Bree, do you support Trump? Okay, this is like the most boring day of debates we've ever had. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, it's taking forever for you to get debates, dude. Like, I feel like it takes you longer than it takes me, just because I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's because I have the rules up or something, but people listen to me more, I guess.
Dude, it has been an hour and a half, man.
Really, dude? That's not actually nuts, dude. How many debates have you had? Like 3, maybe?
Yeah. Kay, do you support Trump?
I know that you come on here to debate people, and I'm not trying to break rules by any means. I understand.
Are you a Trump supporter, Cade?
I was prior, but not.
Okay. Guys, what do I have to say to convince you to follow the rules? What can I say to convince you to follow the rules? Is there anything? Do you support Trump? Hello?
Yeah, I support him.
Okay, Tommy. You got a bit of background noise. Is there anybody that anywhere in your house that you think you could go that's a little bit more quiet, or maybe that background noise is gone now?
Maybe it's a ceiling fan.
Okay. All right. Hey, for everybody hanging out, guys, make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen, sharing out this live with a handful of friends. If you do want to support what we do here, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Put a message on YT, and right there, Dean Withers without the E. Good way to ask a question or get a message across. Take it away, Tommy. Tell us why you support Trump.
He's doing a lot good for the country.
Like?
I mean, like the taxes, that the big, beautiful bill that gave first president that gave the babies a saving account. I mean, that's beyond belief. The youngsters are gonna have everything. I got a grandkid, and we put money into it, and we're supporting that for the next 3 or 4 years. So he's going to have
make it time limited.
Why didn't Democrats do that before? They had the chance to do all these things.
Limited? Why do you make it time limited?
Why did he make it time limited? They didn't have the power to make it. I'm sure they're going to try, but when you do something like that,
they didn't have to sunset it. Why did they choose to sunset it?
To get the Democrats to vote for it.
Well, they didn't vote for it at all, so why sunset it at all?
Yeah, I mean, come on. We're taking a negative that is a positive for right now.
No, I'm saying why privilege some Americans who are born between 2025 and 2028 and not other Americans? Like, it seems almost political, doesn't it? It ends right at the next election. Sounds a little bit political to me, doesn't it?
No, I don't think so. I just think it's great for the country. I look at the positive. I don't. Okay. Like a lot of people.
Listen, I can tell you why the Democrats haven't done that.
No, like you. For instance, you look for a negative, you find a negative in a positive. Everything you look at, everything you see, whether it's good or not, whether it's great for the country, you'll think of negative. Like when they bombed Iran. I mean, they all talked about bombing Iran. Every president way back.
Or Tommy, maybe we're just being critical of our politicians. Like, I think it makes sense to be critical of politicians.
I do
because
too.
That's what makes the country better off and it makes our country actually respond to the people. So that's really all we're doing. And also, we're not making everything negative. We'll agree with what we agree with, and we happen to disagree with things that the administration are doing to a greater extent than you because we have different ideological beliefs comparative to you.
I know, but everybody I know, their taxes this year were 10 times better than the last 4 or 5
We
years.
were under the Trump tax policy prior.
I mean, no taxes on overtime. I made a killing this year just for that.
That's just a deduction. It's not completely getting rid of your taxes on tips.
I know, but it's a positive. See, you're looking for a negative. Well, don't do.
No, I'm just telling you. Wait, hold up. I'm telling you the conditions of the bill. So there's not misinformation.
That you don't have to claim. 25,000 you don't have to claim in your income. That's crazy. That's beyond belief. You guys should be jumping. Young guys like yourself, you should be jumping through the hoop because you don't make that much money. You don't make it. I make 130,000, right? So it affects me greatly. A guy that makes maybe 30 or 40,000, you know what? It's not that big of a deal. You don't see that much of a change. But people that are raising their families, you got to look at it that way. You got to look at man, what are they taking away from this? I mean, I can't believe anybody would even think negative thoughts about that. I mean,
I could tell you. I'm going to go through everything in what you've said so far. You do have a little bit of a background noise. Do you know how to unmute?
Unmute?
Yeah. Do you know how to toggle the mute button on TikTok?
Not really.
Okay. I don't want to mute you. Then just have you not be able to unmute yourself. So I'm just gonna try to deal with it. So anyways, the first point that you made about the $1,000 invested into a account for children that will then obviously yield an ROI until they're 18. Listen, I'm not saying that on itself is a bad thing. Clearly that on itself is a good thing, but what makes it a bad thing is A, the rest of the bill, and then B, the alternative policy. The reasons why Kamala Harris didn't run on a $1,000 investment account for children is because she decided that she wanted to give much more than $1,000 to children. Okay, she ran on nearly doubling or tripling the child tax credit from $2,000 to $6,500 for the first year of a child's life, from $1,500 to $3,600 for the second through the fourth year, and then $3,000 until they're 17. Right? And that is a significantly larger amount of money, okay, that Kamala Harris wanted to invest into the next generation of Americans than $1,000 one time for 1 year, right? Craziness. Now, second of all, you brought up no tax on tips and no tax on overtime. Once again, like I said, on their own, they're good. But when we consider the rest of the impact of the big, beautiful bill, they're bad. Because according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, even when we account for the marginal tax cuts onset by things like no tax on tips and no tax on overtimes, we see that the purchasing power of the average American making at or under $51,000 per year is going down because of the massive cuts to Medicaid, because of the massive cuts to food stamps, because of the massive cuts to ACA subsidies that are causing healthcare costs to skyrocket, because of the massive cuts to the subsidies for energy production. So now energy production is going down and the cost of energy is going up by $500 per year for the average American household, right? All in all, holistically, the big, beautiful bill negatively impacts this country on its own. But when we compare it to the economic policy that the alternative Kamala Harris ran on, holy crap, this country wouldn't have just been better off, but significantly so.
Okay, so you're talking about running on, right? That's the biggest thing I have against any party. So when you run on there, you give false promises, false hope. Democrats have hold the title, for the past couple of times. They said, "Oh, free healthcare. If you vote for us," and I even talked to a guy. I said, "Hey, you're offering free healthcare to get to clinch the vote, right?" And he won and everything. So I ran into him again. I said, "Where's the free healthcare?" I said that you ran on. Everybody should have free healthcare. If you hold, she runs on something, but it's not going to come true. Unless you got the whole thing tied up, like the House, the Senate, and everything. But they probably won't do it anyways because it costs too much money. So these are false hopes. And you got to, being a youngster like yourself, because you really got to look into both parties and what's positive. Because you're a good speaker. You really are. I listen to you, but I think you're a little bit blinded but of what's going on around you. Because I think you'd be a hell of a politician. But you got to believe in your politician when they tell you something. They better run on it. They better do what they're saying they're going to do. They don't. Both parties do that.
So this is just a misdirection of what matters. So I honestly, in like a vast majority of circumstances, when a politician runs on doing something, then they inevitably don't do it. Okay, it's not because they didn't want to do it, but rather because of like lobbying and legislative math. Okay, so like first and foremost, Biden ran on a public option, but then we saw that hospitals and insurers, paid so much money and aggressively lobbied against it, and they just gave all this money straight to the hands and pockets of the politicians serving in Congress, ensuring that they would never turn around and support the public option. Okay, and by the way, yes, we do know that. Okay, so if you go on Google, you type in "forget Medicaid for all," even a public option will still be tough to pass by Politico. It's an article that describes the aggressive lobbying that we saw from hospitals and private insurers. Okay, and then second of all, there's obviously some legislative math that will go into this. Okay, we got to ensure that the Republicans, even if they only possess a minority in the Senate, won't be able to filibuster. I'm sorry, Tommy. There's just too much background noise.
I'm sorry. Wait, hang on. Let me get that here. How about that thing that Trump started online to buy your insurance? Or not insurance, your medicine.
Okay, so Did
you look into that?
No, listen, bro. You said the big, beautiful bill was good. I described to you how the big, beautiful bill is negatively impactful to the country. You did not respond to my description of
individuals. You got to start with individual. You talk about the country. You're talking other things.
When I say that it's negatively impactful to the country, what I'm saying is it's negatively impactful to the individuals and constituents of the country, particularly the average American. That's per the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities.
I got 10 kids. Right?
Can you let me finish speaking, Tommy?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So you said that you make $130,000 per year. The Center on Budget and Policy Priority says that it reduces the purchasing power for the average American making at or under $51,000 per year. Okay, so yeah, your income is above the threshold to the extent where you're not going to be hurt. Okay, but then after I described how the big beautiful bill is harmful to the average American, which you are not, by the way. Okay, I then went on to say that the policy we saw from Kamala Harris was much better. All right. Now, then you responded by saying, well, she never would have got it done. That is a baseless claim that you're using to cope with the fact that if she was elected, things would be better off. We have really good reason to believe that she specifically would be able to get her tax policy done because the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was set to expire in 2025 and it had to be replaced by something. With a Democratic president and a Democratic majority in both chambers, they would have been able to get what they wanted. Okay. It's not like the same thing as like a public option for everybody where it's unprecedented. It's not just the renewal of policy that's set to expire that we need to do. Okay. It's like a brand new legislative change and which will likely require a ban on lobbying and a super majority in Congress from Democrats. The same thing that we saw was required to pass the ACA under Obama in the first place. Okay, so your claim about universal public option has absolutely nothing to do with Kamala Harris implementing her tax policy, given that she won the election. That would have made the average American significantly better off compared to the great levels of harm that we see reaped from Donald Trump's big, beautiful bill that include taking healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans, taking food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans, making energy cost more, costing $5 trillion, marking it to be the most expensive bill in American history, on top of reducing the purchasing power of the average American.
Man, I beg to differ on that one.
Okay, what's your source?
Well, the source is the internet. The source is myself.
Okay.
And my
Well,
kids. I got kids.
think
I got kids that
your
are older than you. I mean, that make the 40 or 50,000. My son, I think he makes about 40-something thousand. He best year he had in his taxes. Best year he ever had.
Your son is not a macroeconomic data point.
Well, you told me to give you an example. I just did. I only have so much resources to grasp at. I mean, the research that I have is right in front of me.
Okay, it's not sufficient. Listen, we can't live in a cave where we base all of our beliefs.
That's your claim.
Well, it's a reasonable claim. We can't just live in a cave where we base all of our beliefs off of our personal anecdotes, right? Like,
but do you ever look at what Trump promised? Everything he promised came true.
Yeah, like he promised to end. No, it absolutely didn't. He promised to build he promised to build a wall between America and Mexico. Never happened. He promised to end Russia's invasion of Ukraine on day one. Never happened. He promised to drop the price of groceries so fast on day one your head would spin. It never happened. Okay, he promised to reduce the debt and the deficit. It's only gone up. Okay, he promised to rein in an era of prosperity for the American economy. Unemployment's only gotten worse. Layoffs. What? Unemployment is at an all-time high since the pandemic.
No,
we had 1.3 million layoffs. Yes, we did. We had 1.3 million layoffs last year. We had the most manufacturing. One moment. We had the most manufacturing bankruptcy since 2010. We had the worst jobs report since. Oh, well, really? My source is the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Would you like to see it?
No, I mean.
Yeah, because you're just going to call it all make-believe because it doesn't fit your narrative.
They came out when they came out with the numbers. They just came out. Everything was up. Unemployment was down. All this stuff. The stock market went through the damn roof again.
Says who? No, every macroeconomic variable is worse off today than it was under Biden at the end of his term. That's a fact.
You can look at the stock market. Look at it.
Oh yes, yes. Look at it. Look at it.
Ever been.
It's high as it. So specifically, what is high as it's ever been?
Well, it's high as it's ever been. Broke another record. Broke another record. Broke another record.
So would you argue that unemployment is at an all-time low?
No.
Okay. All right. Because it's up.
The last time.
Is unemployment higher now than it was at the end of Biden's term, or is the unemployment lower now than it was at the end of Biden's term?
Oh, lower.
Okay.
Lower. I mean, did you really believe in Biden? I mean, he was losing it. We all agree with that.
Do you think that GDP growth is higher right now than what it was?
I haven't looked at it lately. I just know when he did the thing.
Well,
I watched my
like what,
goes to
wait,
the
can I address this real quick? So, like what Dean said, practically every metric is worse off in the economy. You can look at the metrics. Do you agree inflation is worse off?
No, inflation's not bad at all. I mean,
inflation has gone up because of the gas prices going up because the Strait of Hormuz closed.
Because well, that's short.
That's because of Trump's war with Iran.
Hey,
you got to do something to keep things down.
Hey,
I mean, you got to keep things positive. If you let people run the country, like these other countries run the country.
Hey.
Like, you remember that thing when they did all that hidden stuff? Yeah, go ahead.
This is a graph of unemployment in America. This is January of 2025 at 4%. So your claim is that the unemployment rate now is lower than 4%, right?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I wouldn't.
Wait, but you just said that the unemployment rate is lower now compared to at the end of Biden's term. Biden's term ended in January of 2025. So this means that the unemployment rate now is lower than 4%, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well,
like I
look at it's actually
the last
up.
job report.
Okay,
the last job report.
Right now it's at
was
4
unemployment was
point.
down.
Right now it's at 4.4, 4.3. Okay, so is 4.3% higher or
Where's
lower
this-
than
where's this
4%?
in?
The Bureau of Labor Statistics.
I'm trying to see it.
This is the Bureau of Labor Statistics. I'll just show you.
Okay.
Here's unemployment.
Thanks for zooming in. I appreciate it.
Here's where Biden's term ended, January of 25, 4%. Here's where we are right now, March of 2026, 4.3%. The unemployment rate is up.
Wow. I mean, that little 0.1 or 2% is nothing.
Now you're shifting the goalpost because your original
No, I'm
claim
not-
is that
I'm not
everything is
shifting
better off
anything.
today.
The
You are
big-
shifting the
the
goalpost. I
big
can explain
spike,
how. Because your claim, okay, was that things are better off today than they were under Biden, and you specifically said that unemployment. You said that unemployment was down. Now you're about to talk about a big spike. What about it?
I just seen a big spike. When was that?
Yeah, well, that was under Biden.
During Trump's admin.
No,
No,
Parker's
it's
wrong.
22.
Yeah, it was under Biden.
Well,
That is 22.
Yeah, I mean, it
So-
was big spikes back then.
So
I mean,
like
we can
Biden,
agree-
so
we
so
can say what we want.
Biden caused that spike because it happened under his term, right?
You know what? Anytime somebody
Did
takes off,
Biden
it's like,
cause that spike?
oh, I don't. He's the president. Of course, you cause it.
Perfect. This was actually under Trump in April of 2020.
Wow.
Say that Donald Trump caused the highest level of unemployment since the Great Recession. Sorry, Depression.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah,
Say
it
that
was-
Trump
was-
caused it.
Well, I had to take a layoff. because
Say
they
that
wouldn't let
Trump
me go to
caused
work.
it. Say that Trump caused it the same way that you just said Biden caused it.
Right. Well, Trump didn't want to put anybody.
Wait. Can you say that
Dean,
Trump
that's
caused it?
unfair. That would mean he'd have to use logic.
Can you,
No, he
buddy? You thought that this peak was under
He
Biden.
didn't cause an epidemic, but
Tommy.
I mean, it was up to him. But
Tommy,
he
you
can't-
just said that when you thought this peak was under Biden, you said, of course Biden caused it because he was president. But now that I've highlighted the peak to show its date, Tommy,
Yeah.
stop interrupting me. Tommy, you notice the really big
Okay.
peak. Tommy,
Okay.
Tommy,
I will tell you
please,
Trump called-
Tommy, please stop. Tommy, you notice the really big peak on this graph. All right? And you
Right.
said, Dean, when was that? And then Parker told you the truth. You said that happened under Trump. Then I said, nope, Parker's wrong. And I said it happened under Biden. So then I asked you, do you think Biden caused it? You said, yes, of course Biden caused it. Because
I don't even know where you got this.
Tommy, please.
So you don't want me to speak now?
I want to be able to finish what I'm saying. Is that fair?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then I said that big peak was under Biden. And I asked you, do you think Biden caused it? And you said, of course Biden
think
caused
Biden
it.
wasn't even there.
Tommy, please stop interrupting me. Tommy, we're at like 6 interruptions
You
in
keep
less than
repeating
40.
yourself.
Tommy,
You keep repeating yourself.
Tommy,
You keep
of
repeating
course,
yourself.
I'm not going to be able to not repeat myself at least a little bit when you interrupt me because I'm going to have to like pick up where I
Okay, go
where I
ahead.
left
No,
off,
go ahead.
and I don't really know where I left off at because you interrupted me.
No, Tommy is where I interrupted you, Tommy.
So
Tommy.
then I asked you, okay, if you think that
How old are
Biden
you, anyways?
21 years old,
Oh, okay. So,
and
okay.
then I asked you, Tommy,
So a lot of this stuff don't impact you that much.
Tommy, are you impossible at having conversation? Why? Why can't you? Why are you acting like a
Okay,
child?
You want me to agree with you? I agree with you. Okay, is that good for you? Can we move
You
on?
just didn't even let me finish my sentence, dude.
Okay, finish your sentence. I just answered
Did you
your
mean it
question.
this time? Because you already told me that you'd let me finish my sentence and that you weren't going to interrupt me.
ahead.
Then you did. So you thought that big peak in the unemployment rate happened under Biden. So then I asked you if you think Biden caused it, and you said, of course Biden caused it because he was president. We then clarified that peak actually didn't happen under Biden. It happened under Trump in his first term.
2020 is when Biden got elected.
Okay, I give up. All right, go ahead, Tommy. Whatever. I'm just going to give up
Well,
on that
that's when he got
because
elected.
you won't let me make
Biden
it.
got elected. Well, he got elected on 2020, didn't he? I mean, when
He
I'm
wasn't
saying
inaugurated
that,
until
He doesn't get in office till 2021.
if we could all just let when a Democrat gets elected, right? I'm for whoever does a good job. I'm not Democrat or Republican. like Obama, I kind of liked him because of some of the things he did. Some people didn't like the things he did with the bailout when he bailed out the car companies and all that stuff. They didn't like it. I thought, well, you know what? China might have owned GM if he wouldn't have bailed them out. So I kind of agree with that. You know, I agree with. I don't just because he's a Democrat or Republican. I don't throw it all out the door. I'm an individual thinker and say, you know what? It makes sense what they're doing, and you know, I just wish people would give people, the president, whoever he is, the 4-year to run its term and to see what we get out of it. Now, we can look back and say, boy, that was a messed up run, or that was a positive run. But fighting it as it's going through his term, just let it play out. It's going to play out whether you think it's not or going to. It's going to play out.
Okay.
Each president's like Biden. Everybody hated Biden. Okay, he's going to be a president.
Tommy has a lot to say.
You know, I thank God he didn't. He wasn't president the next term because he at least he was honest with himself. He stepped down and said, you know what, I'm too old for this.
Tracy,
way too gone. You know, if we could all like
is this my stream
Trump.
or your stream? It seems like you think this is your stream, Tommy.
No, I just think that people should support. No, I just think people should support their president, Democrat or Republican, and let them run their term, and take the positive out of it.
Okay.
You know.
So the reason why I disagree with you is because all things considered, the Trump administration is incredibly detrimental to this country, to this world, and to the real material lives of people just like you and I. Okay, now, we shouldn't support a president that has raped a woman. We shouldn't support a president that promised no new wars and started a war in the Middle East, okay, and killed 160 girls in an elementary school and has achieved absolutely nothing. Okay. We shouldn't support a president that says Iran having nukes. Tommy, I'm going to kick you. I'm just going to kick you. Like, this conversation's just going to be over if you can't let me speak.
I just said it wasn't proven.
Okay, this conversation is just going to be over.
Things up.
This conversation is just going to be over if you can't let me speak. So do you want this conversation to be over, Tommy?
No.
Okay,
I like
so then let me
to
speak. Right? Like, it's not going to happen. Like, this is not going to happen. The whole I let you speak for 5 minutes and then you interrupt me every other word. Like what kicked off your last 5-minute rant was me giving up my argument because you had interrupted it over 15 times in less than 2 minutes. I gave up because of how annoying you were being. And then you spoke for 5 minutes, and then I started to respond, and you won't let me. All right, so I'm going to try to restart the response. I don't even know where I was at because you interrupted me, so we're going to start from the top. So you said that we should just let the term play out and support them. I completely disagree because of how harmful he is as a person and how harmful his legislation and executive actions have been to this country. Okay, he's been eroding our social safety nets by defunding them, kicking 10 million people off of healthcare. He's been attacking our Constitution by positioning himself above it and intentionally, belligerently infringing on our amendments and our articles, such as Amendment 1, 2, 4, 10, 14, and 22, or Article 1 and 2, okay, saying that he has the right to pass policy without Congress. He could federalize elections when Article 2 says the exact opposite. And he thinks that he's an emperor that could have people executed just because they disagree with him. And that's maybe why he called for the execution of 6 Democrats in Congress that reminded members of our military to uphold their oath. He promised no new wars, and he starts a new war in Iran, killing 160 schoolgirls, committing war crimes, destroying civilian infrastructure, and achieving absolutely nothing more than $1 billion spent per day, bowing the knee to Netanyahu, and more destabilization in the Middle East. Okay, we know that American interventionism over there is wrong. Okay, on the domestic front, we see that, our American brothers and sisters are being executed. People like Keith Porter, Renee Good, Alex Preddy are being shot in the back of the head, in the back of the necks, in their backs. Okay, and we see Trump standing idly by and defending it. Okay, this is a tyrant that has been attacking the American identity. This is a tyrant that has been attacking the American people. This is a tyrant that has been attacking humanity. And I'm just not willing to say I'm going to let it play out and see where it goes, because quite frankly, I don't care how a threat of genocide against 90 million people plays out, like the threat that Donald Trump issued. I think if you're willing to threaten genocide regardless of the reasons or motivations why, you're a fucking lunatic who shouldn't be in the Oval Office. Plus, the best predictive tool of the future is history. And when we've seen these same things happen in history, we know how it's played out. And it's played out very ugly. It's played out to the demise and downfall of a country with the destruction of their people due to the ill will of a tyrant. And that's not something that I want to see in the future of this country and the future of this world, which is exactly why we need to do what we can to hold the very tyrannical Trump administration accountable by getting out there and voting for Democrats in the midterms who are willing to do something about it, right? Not just be like you and stand idly by hoping that it'll play out, when in all reality, you're just ensuring that your children are going to have a hard life because of it. When you're ensuring that your grandchildren are going to grow up in a country that could possibly look radically different than it did 10 years ago because we didn't hold Trump accountable. Yeah.
No, when I say play out, there's nothing that you or I can do anything. I hated Biden. I hated that guy. I just thought he was one of them perverts sniffing little kids and stuff like that. I thought there was something wrong with his head. He got old. You know, he was pretty tough in his younger years. I liked the way he talked. He always talked, close the border. If you listen to some of his previous speeches, it was totally opposite what he became.
Not addressing anything I said.
No, I'm just.
What
are you saying? You're saying people are moving so far to the right, where the rights people are jumping to the left.
The point that I was making is that you shouldn't just stand idly by and let this play out, because we've already seen enough to know that we shouldn't support the Trump administration. And then you just ignored all of it, and then you started talking about how you think Biden's a pervert.
No, I just said there's nothing.
Bro, that's exactly what you did.
No, what my first words were, there's nothing you or I, and that's why I hated Biden. That's where it got to that. I wanted him gone, but it wasn't going to happen.
Do you hate Trump?
Okay. Huh?
Do you hate Trump?
I hate Trump? No, I don't hate Trump.
Wait, why? He's a pervert. He's admitted to sexually exploiting naked women.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he has.
Come on. Come on. Every guy, if you're a straight guy, people talk like that crap all the time.
Speak for yourself.
No, I mean,
wait. Have you ever admitted to sexually exploiting women?
What do you mean exploiting women? Saying, oh, that chick's hot, got a great ass.
He bragged about grabbing. No, hold up. He bragged about grabbing women without the vagina without asking. He bragged about walking into the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing without their consent.
We're talking like 30 or 40 years ago, prior to his.
So regardless of how long ago it was, this is him admitting to engaging in sexual exploitation.
So it should ruin his life for life, right?
Yes.
I'm saying, yeah.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes.
He's doing a lot of good
politics. Yes. Also, I just want to be clear. Like, yeah, I do think that people who admit to sexual violence should have their life ruined. Okay, here it is. Here's some admitting to sexual exploitation by barging into the dressing rooms of naked women at the beauty pageants in which he owned to then look at their naked bodies unconsensually.
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. Right, I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Well, he didn't say you seen them naked, though.
He did. He said that they have no clothes on.
They're standing there with no. Is every.
What? Say it again.
Wait. Are you naked when? Do you have no clothes on? Or sorry, I can't speak. Are you naked when you have no clothes on?
Yes.
Okay, so when he says that they have no clothes on in that scenario, he's clearly implicating that they are naked.
I know, but what is he doing? I just look at what he's doing for the country.
Okay. Oh my God. Wait. But you just said that you hated Biden and you wanted him out because you thought he was a pervert because you pick up kids and shit. But now when I play you a clip of Donald Trump admitting to sexual exploitation, you just don't care about it. And you don't look at what he does for the country, because when I tried to describe to you how he's fucking destroying this country through his domestic policy, through his foreign affairs, through his attack on the rule of law, through his attack on our Constitution, through his attack on the American people, through his defense of the execution of your American brothers and sisters, you didn't give a fuck, and you pivoted away from that. Not to what Biden did for the country when he was president, but to Biden's character, because you said he was a pervert, therefore you hate him, therefore you don't want him to be president. But then when we could prove, not just on the front of policy that Trump sucks, but also on the fact that he is an admitted sexual exploiter, you completely ignore it, and you say you only look at what he does to the country. You are a logically inconsistent cult member who provides no value to political dialogue, and quite fucking frankly, I think that you'd be much better off picking up a damn book compared to wasting your life away droning and watching Newsmax and Fox Entertainment implement, which will likely just ensure the destruction of this country's future and the destruction of the relationship with your kids and grandkids in the future, given that they're smart enough to grow up with a brain in between their heads and recognize that we should do better and we deserve better and that this country deserves better. Even you deserve better. I mean, you sound like you're older. One day, guess what? You're going to qualify for Social Security and Medicare if you haven't already. Well, if he's already attacking Medicaid and food stamps, what's next? What are the next programs he's going to start defunding to ensure that there's more money to spend on tax cuts for the ruling elite? Might be the systems that are going to keep you alive after you retire until you die.
Right. Like Bill Clinton. I love Bill Clinton. I thought he was a great president. Now, what he did, I'm thinking, well, you know what? That was pretty bad what you did in Oval Office, especially when you did it at
Now
work.
we get Bill Clinton.
But I still supported him.
Now we get Bill Clinton. When I described to you why Donald Trump's policy sucks, we got Biden. And then when I described to you how Donald Trump is a sexual predator, we get Bill Clinton.
No, because you're talking about character.
I talked about both character and policy, but I think can we agree? Do we agree? Do we agree, Tommy, that people who've engaged in sexual violence should be disqualified from ever being the most powerful person alive?
Sexual violence?
Yes.
No, I don't believe he did. But
I didn't ask you if Donald Trump was guilty of sexual violence. Let me repeat the question, Tommy. The question was, can we agree that people who are guilty of sexual violence should be disqualified from ever being president in their life?
Found guilty of it?
Yeah, guilty of sexual violence.
They shouldn't be. Yeah, it's like a felony.
Okay, so they shouldn't be president. Well, we just found Trump guilty of sexual violence by listening to him admit it. So he should be disqualified?
No, he didn't admit that. That's not what he did. Must not have been illegal because he never got charged for anything. You're reaching a little bit.
I'm not reaching. Wait, I'm sorry. So you have a daughter. If you took her to go shopping at the mall and she was trying on a dress in a dressing room at Kohl's, and then the store manager brushed past you and then opened up the door of the dressing room to then look at your daughter's naked body, okay, that's sexual violence, right? Because he's sexually exploiting your kid, correct? Right? That's sexual violence because he's sexually exploiting your kid, right?
Are you gonna let me answer?
Yeah.
Are you gonna answer me?
No, I want you to answer me.
Oh, okay. If they'd be arrested if they did something like that.
Can you answer? You're not answering my question. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
What do you mean? I said they'd have to be arrested and I'd make sure of it.
Oh my God, I didn't ask you if they should be arrested. I asked you what they did to your daughter with sexual violence.
By looking at her?
Yeah.
Peeking in a room, it's illegal. Of course it is.
Okay. So barging into the dressing rooms. So barging into the dressing rooms of women and girls unconsensually sexual violence. We heard Donald Trump admit to barging into a private women's only dressing room. Therefore, we agree that he did sexual violence.
But you know how many men do that?
Oh my! What the fuck?
Yeah, but you don't. They work there.
Every single man who does that deserves the worst.
Wait, so you would actually, if that happened to your daughter, you would defend the store manager doing that?
Bro,
you guys are reaching.
Listen, I'm going to go pee. I'm sorry, I can't with you. You're a fucking moron, dude. Parker, Matt, feel free to take it away. I'm going to go pee. Yeah, I don't give a shit, Tommy. Take it away, you guys.
Yeah.
You're 21 years old. You're learning still.
Yeah, what about him being 21 years old?
Well, he's young still. He's still learning. He's going to be he might be a good politician if he gets
Okay, well, I mean, how as a 21-year-old is he able to call this out, but you're not? Like, the point that we're trying to make to you is that if this was a store manager going in and trying to sexually exploit your kid, purposefully knowing that they're going to be in there and naked and doing that, like, obviously that would be sexual violence, sexual exploitation. You would say that would be reason why someone should never be able to be president of the United States. But because it's Donald Trump, you're willing to completely overlook this behavior.
No, but okay, you're talking like transgender people that claim they're women that go in girls' bathrooms. That's wrong, right? You agree with that?
I think trans women are women, and I don't think that trans women are a threat to cis women or to anyone in general. You're making a claim specifically that you're okay with a man bragging about walking to the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing without their consent because he's explicitly trying to look at their naked bodies and he's trying to perv on them.
Okay. All right. Can we go to the next step? I asked him
Wait,
about
wait,
Bill
wait.
Clinton.
Can you
I
address
asked
that,
him
Tommy?
about
Like
Clinton.
without pivoting?
That's wrong. It's wrong. Some of the things he does is wrong. What he talks about sometimes, when he was
Wait,
younger.
no, but can
everything
you
he did when he
acknowledge
was
that that's
younger.
reason that, like, if someone does something like that, they should never be president of the United States. We should not let them be president.
Well, but then Clinton wouldn't have been president. We wouldn't have no
Hold up.
president.
I don't even know if you
We
can.
wouldn't
I
have
don't
a
think you
male
can
president.
compare that to what Clinton was determined while he was
Oh, my
president.
God.
Secondly, the point
He
that
was
you're
explaining little
referencing.
children.
Wait, the point we're
He was
referencing is that
explaining
you
little
shouldn't
bit.
support people like this, regardless of whether or not they're on the right or the left. Let me ask you this question.
Well,
Let's establish
you're
it
not
this way.
listening to me.
I promise you I will. I promise you I will. And I have been the whole time.
You're focusing on this one thing, but when I bring up somebody just as bad, you won't agree with me there.
That's
like Bill Clinton.
wait. What,
Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. Answer Bill Clinton. What he did in the White House, should he have been arrested for doing it, breaking
That's
the American?
not what he did in the White House was not against the law.
Yes, it was.
All right, sorry, not like in terms of a criminal sense of him like
Yes, it was.
cheating.
It's impeachment. He
Hey,
lied to the American people.
Please be
He lied on-
quiet. I'm trying
Well,
to say
no,
that.
listen. I'm trying to tell you. He
Listen.
lied on, in the
I'm
TV.
trying to explain. You asked a question.
He said it wasn't illegal. What he did.
Cheating in the Oval Office. Cheating in of itself is not a crime in D.C. I'm pretty sure. So I don't think that is grounds in of itself for a violation. Now him
He lied
lying
to the
under.
American people on
Can you
TV.
please be quiet? Shut the fuck up, dude.
Well,
Genuinely, dude. Like, can you just be
all you gotta
quiet?
do is listen to what I'm saying. He lied on TV.
Dude,
He
Tommy,
lied to
I've
me.
done nothing but listen to you this whole fucking time. Shut the fuck up. Genuinely. Dude, like, listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, I'm literally what am I explaining to you right now?
You're going back to Trump and walking through a dressing room. Okay, we got
No,
this.
you're not listening. I'm explaining right now how specifically cheating in of itself is not a criminal offense.
I think it is.
It's not.
It's not.
I think it is. We have to look that one up.
No,
In the
not
Oval Office,
especially
when he
not in
should have been
DC.
working? When he should have been working in the Oval Office.
You
He
could
didn't
say that
blow
him
job?
lying about it was, but like
Well,
also
he
like
was getting a blowjob while he was working. He was working in the Oval Office. When you're sitting at the desk, you're working. You're not supposed to be getting a blowjob in front of, or just between them two.
yeah, so he's
And he
not
was
fulfilling
consistent.
his job. No one's disputing that.
Okay, well that was.
But I don't
illegal.
know why you're using this to
He should have been
pivot away.
terminated.
Can you
But
please
they-
listen?
I like
Why
them.
are you
I'm
using
telling
this
you.
to pivot away from
I'm not
literally
using it to
Trump
pivot away.
admitting to engaging in sexual exploitation and us saying you shouldn't support people like this?
What? I see what he did more for this country than any other president. He's going to go down in history. It's going to be like Lincoln, Washington.
It's always like a
He's up-
pivot.
Yeah,
No, I mean,
he's gonna
this
be
is
in the
my opinion.
textbooks under this shit.
My
happened.
opinion. Just my opinion. He's going to be probably years looking back, he's going to be the greatest president. It's going to be like
No,
Reagan.
he'll be
Yeah,
used
and we'll
as
talk
a
about that,
case
Tommy,
on
in a
what not
sec.
to do.
Yeah,
Everybody
Tommy,
hated
we'll talk
Reagan.
about that in a second, but can you please just answer the questions we're talking about? We're talking about Trump engaging in sexual exploitation, bragging about it. And let me ask you this question, then maybe this will be more clear, okay? If we're talking about like a jury, can you at least admit, Republican, Democrat, Independent, if someone is determined by a jury to have sexually abused someone, it should be illegal for them to run for president of the United States?
Well, it depends on how I guess it depends on what's allowed by the.
If a jury determines that someone sexually abused a person, should it be illegal for them to run for president? I think yes, and I think
No, it's
every
not,
person
though.
should be able to say yes.
Why? Because it's not true.
Wait, what? Do you
It's
think
not
it should
true.
be illegal?
But should it be illegal?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Tommy, to clarify, the question that Parker's asking, like saying quote unquote it's not true is not a valid answer because he's just asking for your opinion on the
I know,
subject
but
matter.
if the
Tommy,
American people,
Tommy,
if that was a law-
Tommy,
if that was a
no,
law,
no,
it's not law.
no, muted. The question that Parker is asking is very clear. He's asking you, is it your opinion, right, that people who have a jury rule them to be guilty of sexual abuse should not be allowed to run for the presidency? We're not asking you if that's currently what the law says. We're not asking you if that's currently something that if it were to happen to somebody would prevent them from running for the presidency. We're asking you if it should be illegal for people who are found guilty of sexual abuse to run for the presidency in your opinion. So please give us that opinion. I sent you an invite to turn your mic back on.
Yeah, to me, it's got to be a law. I support the law. I don't support what could be, what type of thing.
Would you support this being a law?
If somebody, well, of course I would.
Oh, okay. So if you think it should be a law that it should be illegal for a jury to, for someone to run for president of the United States if a jury has determined that they've sexually abused a person, well, then why do you want to support someone
You mean
who you
rape
think
somebody?
it should be? Why do you want to support someone who you think it should be illegal to run for president of the United States?
He's gone.
He left. It also gave you a thing that says please avoid promoting negative stereotypes and generalizations about other groups of people.
He was just impossible. Impossible people just like really piss me off, man. Like it. How could you not understand that? Just nothing. Thanks for giving us nothing, Tommy. Welcome into You Support Trump Journey.
No, I don't support Trump, but I do have a question for Parker.
Sorry. Today we are just looking for Trump supporters. I hope that you take care. Have a good one. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. All right, we got Auburn high football loading up.
Yeah, by the way, everyone, if you have a question for me, you can always ask me over Venmo, PayPal. That's really the only way to message me. Otherwise, like, you should not be requesting up on Dean's Live to ask me a question. Just making sure people know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really look at it any differently than anybody else just coming up here not being a Trump supporter. Like, it's whatever. If we're doing like a Q&A or whatever, I mean, yeah, I'd love to take questions for you. All right, nobody's letting in, guys. Do just give us a moment here to get the next guest up. Here in a second, I am going to go ahead and thank a handful of you guys that have been incredibly kind over on Venmo and PayPal. I really appreciate you guys so much for the love today. You guys have been very, very kind. If you do want to support me and the stream, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on YT right there. Dean Withers without the E. Same thing goes for Matt and Parker. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Appreciate you guys so much for all the continued love and support. Kathleen, welcome into You Support Trump.
Oh no, sorry. I don't know why.
No worries. You take care, Kathleen. You take care, Kathleen. Moving on to the next guest, Mike. Couple people to thank. Holy moly. On Venmo. Thank you, Taylor, for the $10. I appreciate you so much for the love. Show some love to Taylor down below. I appreciate you, Taylor. Wesley, thank you for the $7. And then Jose, thank you so much for the $62 donation. Jose, thank you, man. I want to see 600 W's for Jose down below in that comment section. It is so good to see you today, man. And thank you so much for the continued love and support. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much, Jose. Let's get 600 Jose W's. That is
I love
nuts.
you so much, Dean Withers.
Hey, man, I appreciate you. You have a good one, though, because I bet you know the rules. We're just looking for Trump supporters. Jose with a $62 donation says, for Dean, the Constitution defines us as a nation, not our religions or ethnicity. I'm a Native American and Mexican. You and Parker are Euro-American, and Santana is African-American. We are equal with no one sovereign over the other. MAGA is unable to fathom this. Fight on, Dean. I appreciate you, Jose. You are awesome, dude. Man, I appreciate you so much. Yeah, it is just so important for us to have a document that rests above the opinion of any cop, of any prosecutor, of any judge, of any lawyer, of any politician, of any president, to dictate the guidelines for fair treatment and justice. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that the Constitution is a perfect document, but what I will say is that without it, our country would be much worse than it is. And to see Donald Trump attacking it to the extent in which he is, saying that he doesn't even know if he has to abide by it, you know, infringing on it intentionally and belligerently with EOs, all right, trying to position himself above it and calling for its termination. It is just such a great threat to this nation and everybody in it. Thank you so much for the $62, Jose. You are awesome, awesome, awesome. We are still looking for that next guest, everyone. Same thing to you, Mary. Thank you for the $15. Who says, hey, Dean, Parker, and Matt, it's so good to hear you, and thank you once again for defending democracy and victims. You guys do an incredible job. Love you, and love to pets, love and pets to Momo. Thank you, Mary. It's so good to see you today. I swear, you are in here almost every day, Mary. You know I love you. Jocelyn, once again, thank you for the $10. May, thank you for the $10 to support the grift. I appreciate you, May. Chris and Jessica, thank you both for the $5. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And with that, we're actually all caught up. Show some love to all the donors while we're still looking for the next guest. Folks, there are a lot of people who are hopping inside of that queue, then just automatically turning around and leaving that queue. Don't know why you're doing that. If you're not in that queue as an American adult that supports Trump, ready to debate, just leave now. On PayPal, thank you, Cully, for the $10 who says, what's up, Dean? Do you know the email for the YouTube partner program? Oh, there's not like one specific email, unfortunately. Like you get a representative, but that's only in like some circumstances. Like I don't even have a rep at the partner program. I guess that's kept for like even larger creators, but I appreciate you for that love, Cully. Christina, thank you for the $10 who says, keep spreading news to everybody and keeping up the good work. Thank you, Christina. Desiree, thank you for the $5 who says, Dean, I watch you almost every day. Fuck yeah, Desiree, appreciate you for being here today. And then Lexington, thank you so much for the $30 donation. I want to see 300 Lexington W's. Thank you so much. Lexington with the $30 says, I've been watching for a while and it's honestly impressive to see this shift. There seems to be noticeably fewer Trump supporters now than when I first started tuning in. What you're doing is clearly making an impact. Keep it up. Lexington, I know, it's so exciting, right? When Donald Trump was running for president right before the election, our chat would just be swarmed with Trump supporters. Every person would be saying MAGA, 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 MAGA. The queue was always full with 100 Trump supporters, but now it's so hard to find them. It is a task to find them. Thank you, Lexington, for the $30. Same thing to you, Tahari. Thank you for the $5. Beth, thank you for the $5. Sarah, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. And then Medina, thank you for the $5. We're all caught up on Venmo and PayPal. Welcome in. What's going on, Bleeding Gems? Do you support Trump? Apparently not, because he's not here. On YouTube Super Chat, thank you, Mike, for the 20. Let's get 200 Mike W's. I appreciate you, Mike. Who does say it takes a...
Hear me?
1 second, Mike. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, we could hear you. How old are you, Owen?
I'm 13. I just want to say I love what is it called? I hate
W Vetus, but unfortunately got to be 18 to be on live. Little bro, so
Can I comment Dean real quick on something?
Yeah.
You have a lot of people in your chat because I don't come up here very often. They don't know who I am, so they're getting comments about like why I'm here and everything. So I'm gonna introduce myself. My name is Matt. I'm a librarian. I've known Parker for about 4 years now. Dean for about 3. Right. The sources document that Parker references, that Dean references, I'm the one that made that. I'm the one who kind of is behind the scenes finding stuff, and so I'm here. I've been here for a very long time. I'm not new. I just have a job that goes from like 8 to 4, so I'm not on TikTok very much, but
he actually has a real job.
Yes, I have a real job. Yes, so that's who I am. I'm a friend. I'm a fellow debater, so I'm not some rando.
Yeah, basically Matt's the man in summation. Emo to Coast, do you support Trump?
Hey, Jesus loves you, Dean. That's just all I wanted to say.
Okay, we're looking for debates. Take care. Moving on to the next guest. I don't know. When you say Jesus, do you mean like Trump Christ? Are you talking about... One second. Talking about this guy right here? Is this who loves me? Is this who loves me, Royce? Does Trump Christ love me? Donald Christ. Does Donald Christ love me, everyone? Welcome in, Creed. Do you support Trump? Okay, Creed's not here. Bro, it is impossible today.
It is.
It is impossible today.
I thank you to SJ, by the way. I thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, SJ. Thank you for the crown hat. Thank you.
Trump Christ loves me. And he loves you too. And he loves you too. He's the third coming. He's the third coming, folks. Remember when Jesus came the first time, what'd he do? He annulled the Old Testament and added the New. Now, what about the return of our prophet, thy Lord our God? Well, he added on the U.S. Constitution as the third testament of the Christian Bible. You could get it yourself. You just got to pay him $45 on Trump.com. Remember when he did a photo shoot with that great book of glory? I heard that he had to tear gas a church to take those photos, to advertise the third coming of the Lord thy God. But that was because it was being swarmed by a bunch of demons. All those demonic Democrats. Democrats trying to destroy our country. I trust in Trump Christ. And you should too. You should too. Hang this on your wall. Put this in your church. Pray to this in the morning. Okay, I give it up. Net, do you support Trump?
Most definitely not. No.
Okay, have a good one. Guys, please only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Like, come on, folks. We know this. These are the rules, everybody. They're very simple to follow. We got a couple people to thank here on Super Chat. Thank you, Thomas, for the $50 donation. Thank you so much, man. Let's get 500 Thomas W's. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to Thomas down below. I appreciate you. Thomas with the $50 says, if you haven't mentioned it, mention the image that he posted about Obama. Are you talking about where he depicted the Obamas as apes? Yeah, racist tool. Thank you so much for the $50, Thomas. Then Canadian Rob, thank you for the $20, who says the major difference between Trump going into the dressing room and Clinton is consistent. Clinton had Lewinsky's consent. Trump did not have the woman's consent. Yes, thank you for the $20. Then Mike with another $20, who says it sure does take a special type of person to support Trump, and they can take that anyway. I appreciate you for the $20, Mike. Welcome in, Looks Max. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Are you Christian?
Hi, Looks Max. I know who you are.
I'm a believer, not a real Christian.
Dude, this guy hasn't this guy debated us
him.
before? This guy's like, he really is like thinks we're a grifter or something.
No, I never said that. I just said that I have my beliefs.
And what are your beliefs?
Do you pray to Trump?
On Trump, that he's doing what's right for this country,
Do you
because
pray
I
to
don't
Trump
want to say
Christ?
something like the Green Movement again in Iran. I do care about those people.
What was the argument?
You guys care about those people?
Yeah, which is why you shouldn't support Trump.
The things he's doing in Iran are totally acceptable. Knowing, if you know history and how this regime has unalived people when they're protesting, like the Green Movement, the Women's Movement, the 2018-19 protests.
But the issue is that he's not getting rid of the regime.
But I think he's weakening them, just like every protest that these people have. Like, let me give you an example.
Well,
when girls came out and
lifting sanctions on Iran, and going into a peace agreement with them does, in a sense, strengthen the IRGC, because then it takes the ability away from a country such as Israel to turn around and say, "Oh, they have weapons of mass destruction. We need to kill them all now." I mean, I just want to point that out, right? Like, and you're like clearly virtue signaling here. And I'll prove it after you make the point you're about to, because I already know what you're going to say. Talk about the girls.
So with these girls, they came out and protested for women's rights, and a lot of them, didn't like the hijabs. I don't know if that's how you say it, but when they came out and protested, around 400 to 500 women died, and somehow the regime actually started to accept them, to not wear hijabs no more, because some of them, went out and didn't wear them. So that was like weakening them, their logic.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to expose you to be virtue signaling, but I'm not even sure the point that you're making here. How does this relate back to why Donald Trump's war in Iran is just?
The point I'm making here is that, this regime has tried to suppress their own people. And when Trump is doing this...
is oppressive.
And when Trump is doing this, I think that's just, showing them that either, they stop with their viewpoints, or we're going to hit them harder.
Okay.
Because...
So, point number one.
Because this happened because they unalive people.
Okay, that's not true.
It is true.
No, the official reason given by the White House for why they started the war on February 28th was because, quote unquote, Iran posed an imminent nuclear threat.
It's not just a nuclear threat. I also think it's because they posed a threat. Yeah, but the White House doesn't obviously give out every reason, right? Because
okay, so then you're just assuming this.
No, I'm just saying it's because of October 7th, 30 Americans unalived that day.
Oh, okay. So, and 160 Iranian girls were unalived on February 28th.
But one was not justified, and the other one was justified because it was not. It was not.
Dude,
it was not on purpose.
It's justified to unalive 160 girls.
Dude,
no.
Children?
I'm not saying it. No, I'm not saying that's justified.
You explicitly just said that was justified. Wait. I want to clarify here. You explicitly just said it was justified. I said on February 28th, there were 160 girls killed by U.S. Tomahawk, and then your response was that it was justified. Okay, I also want to bring up here, right, that no, Iran was not an imminent nuclear threat, and the White House and Trump lied about that. We know this because the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, testified in front of Congress to the fact that we destroyed their nuclear program months ago, and they haven't even tried to start rebuilding it. Okay, so Trump lied insofar as the motivations.
So why wouldn't they turn their uranium?
What's that?
Why wouldn't they give us their uranium?
Why wouldn't they give us their uranium? Well, likely because it's buried deep underground, but that's besides the point. The point still stands that they weren't an imminent nuclear threat because their nuclear program was completely obliterated.
Do you think that Tulsi Gabbard was lying when testifying in front of Congress?
I do think that he was not being 100% honest, and he was.
No. I'm asking: was Tulsi Gabbard lying when testifying to Congress and in her written statement to Congress on behalf of the intelligence community?
He did. I think. I do. She did. She did.
Okay, so you think she lied? So you think she should be charged?
She committed perjury.
Somehow prosecuted, but I don't know if she's.
You think Tulsi Gabbard should be prosecuted for lying? Not only that, but also you don't have no evidence for this at all, right? You're just superimposing that they were building it up since the original strike about a year ago, and plus the enrichment is even up at 60% because Trump pulled out of the JCPOA, which had them below 3.7% enrichment of uranium. So it seems like through peaceful negotiation that the Democrats were able to get done what Trump isn't able to get done even through war. Because he's met less objectives than the JCPOA did, and we're a month and a half into war.
But at the same time, I do think, like, let me be honest, I do know a person inside of Iran, right? And they're telling me that's how I get my viewpoints, through people that live in Iran. And they don't like the way that, the people outside of Iran speak in behalf of them, right? I think, well, she told me that she's happy.
So then stop speaking on behalf of them.
You're doing that right now?
Yeah, then stop speaking on behalf of them.
I'm speaking on behalf of her.
I know, an Iranian.
Yeah, and you just said it was wrong to do that. So why are you?
Well, it's wrong to do that when you don't have any ideas of how those people think.
Oh wait, so now you're speaking for her?
Can you say the same thing about yourself?
I'm speaking for her because she's scared. Obviously, they can't speak.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's see if you have any. Let's see if you have any clue of the type of oppression that the Iranian people have faced. What happened in 1953?
1953. I only know after 1979.
Damn, no fucking clue.
No.
Oh, okay, sounds good. So 1953, the CIA couped their democratically elected leader and then replaced them with our own installee. How did the IRGC come to rise?
Because the president, what was his name? I forgot his name, but I do know how it worked.
Then tell me, how did the IRGC get power?
Because they the liberals and the Democrats over there, they made a party, but when they went out and voted, they actually made 3 different electors. Like they didn't No,
listen, bro, you're wrong. There's
they
a revolution.
didn't fall behind one.
Listen. There's a revolution. The Shah was overthrown, okay, because they were, in place through Operation Ajax by the CIA in '53, okay, and the Islamic extremists hijacked that revolution and then installed themselves into power, okay. So it seems like you know nothing about the history.
What happened in the
Iran.
election of 2005?
You know nothing about American imperialism in the history in Iran. You know nothing about the oppression that the Iranian people have faced. Yet you're going to claim, yet you're the only person in this live that knows enough, okay, in order to speak on the subject matter, which is fucking embarrassing. Now, here's the next
What happened
thing,
in 2000?
okay? Sorry, buddy, I'm still speaking. Thank you.
What happened in?
I'm not going to let you overspeak me. You could wait your turn. Now, perfect. Now, the friend that you have in Iran, I want to ask you this question, and this is a very genuine one, okay? What was their response to the skies in Tehran looking like midnight in the middle of the day because we hit their oil refineries and depots, causing massive explosions, and which then led to that oil going into the sky and then raining down as oil rain, coating Iranians who'd walk outside in this thick black tar-like substance. Not to mention that because it's also a flammable, then lit streets on fire. And to this point, that and other actions have resulted in the deaths of thousands of Iranians. I guess we'll never know because he's gone. He left. Runner.
Okay.
He's scared. Hello, volunteer firefighter.
How are you doing? I see you haven't responded to any of my videos.
Yeah, don't know who you
I
are.
don't know who you are.
That I've tagged you
Who are
in.
you?
I've called you
You
out.
think that he actually literally sees every single one of his tags?
I've called you out multiple times to stop lying to the
Okay,
people.
can you name one lie that he's engaged in?
Let's see. He pretended to care about your political party on aliving Charlie Kirk, and then he
Political party did that?
He started joking about it on another one of his live
What
streams.
joke did he make?
He also, you, and your little friend Harry Sissy, all three of you lied about getting paid by the DNC.
Okay, how am I paid by the DNC?
There is multiple evidence out there that you are paid through a shell corporation that is linked to the DNC.
What shell corporation?
I have to contact my friend on here, the older millennial. He has the evidence.
You mean the golden millennial who pissed himself when he got arrested?
I'm peeing.
I mean, you guys are also friends with godly
Wait,
good-
stop it. I'm
godly
peeing. I'm
good
peeing.
ginger.
Can you stop? I'm peeing.
The golden millennial?
I'm
I just want to
peeing.
know why you guys hate America so much.
Dude, says the guy with a profile picture flying the Confederate flag, you fucking traitor.
That
Oh
is
my
actually
god.
nuts.
That is like, dude, that is like legitimately the most ironic thing I've ever heard. Flying the flag of the traitors that tried to end the United States of America and disavow and destroy the Union, okay? And you're asking, why do we hate America so much?
I fly this flag because I participate in Civil War reenactments, and the side my group fights on is the Confederacy. We wear Confederate gray. We do Civil War reenactments.
Do you have any allegiance to their cause? Like, do you feel a bond to the cause, to the lost cause?
No, we do Civil War reenactments to teach.
I heard that.
So you don't agree with their ideology?
No, I don't. We do the reenactments to teach you Gen Zers and everyone.
I'm sorry, why would you make your profile picture a Confederate flag?
Yeah,
That
why make your
literally
profile
makes no
picture
sense.
flag,
I'm sorry. That's a crazy thing to do in that
Again, you're not
context.
just here because I'm a reenactor and I
Yeah,
reenact.
I get that, but like, why would you when you react? I don't know. I wouldn't expect that. I guess.
I mean,
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so imagine that there's like this. Oh, there's like a good example of this. What was Harry Potter's actor's name? Criticize me for not
Daniel
knowing
Radcliffe?
it. Daniel Radcliffe. So there's a movie of like Daniel Radcliffe. Forget what it's called. But in this movie, he's just like a straight neo-Nazi. So he would reenact being a neo-Nazi every day for maybe like the year and a half that the movie took to film. So during that period of when he was reenacting being a neo-Nazi, do you think that would have been acceptable for him to like change his profile pictures on social media to like a swastika?
Again, you don't understand. Obviously, you don't understand how acting works. I also do theater productions at my community college, and when you get cast for a part, me and my fellow actors, we will live like our characters so we can get into character for the show. That's what you do as an actor. You live like your character to get into character. So you know how to portray that character on stage if it's in a theater stage or
we know
in
what
front
method
of a
acting
camera.
is. Okay, but yes, but like,
It's
what's your
called
point?
getting into character.
It's called method acting, but like, what's your point?
Do you
That's
think
what that
that?
actor was doing.
Do you think it?
That's what Daniel Radcliffe was doing,
Do you
getting
think it'd
into
be
character.
acceptable for Daniel Radcliffe to method act and live like a Nazi?
He never did that.
Do you think it'd be
But do you think it
acceptable
would
if
have
he
been
did?
justified for him to do that?
If he was getting into character, that's part of being
Well,
an actor.
actually,
Jesus
by the way,
Christ.
we actually tell people when they're outside of the like acting studio not to do it, because that's what killed Heath Ledger.
Dude.
Because he was like continuing after, and it literally like affected him and led to his like untimely demise. So maybe we should not say to like bring it out of work. And I'm pretty sure Daniel Radcliffe is not going to bring it out of his work. Like what, man? Like I don't know.
I mean, Hollywood has gone completely woke. Completely.
Okay. How's it gone woke that you disagree with?
You've got actors calling out liberal the fellow liberal actors for the stupidity.
Wait, how has it become woke that you disagree with?
I don't know what that point was.
Why
Let's
can't?
see. Okay,
Can we-
whoa, how did it
so-
become woke? Okay, perfect
so-
example. How they became woke. Your generation is taking a movie us millennials grew up with, Harry Potter, and to fix your narrative, you are completely changing the color of Professor Snape's skin and making him black.
You think the HBO adoption of Harry Potter that's happening now is because Hollywood is too woke?
Also,
you think that
That's so ridiculous.
I would like to make a suggestion here.
Not just that, you guys are also trying
I'd like to
turn
make a
puzzles
suggestion
black.
here. I'd like to make a suggestion here. I would say that like most woke people actually don't want Snape to be black.
You guys made.
Can I tell you why?
white
Can I
dudes
tell you
gay.
why like most woke people don't want Snape to be black? Here's why. Okay?
Go ahead.
Because think about how fucking racist Harry Potter's dad will look in the flashbacks, bullying the one black kid at Hogwarts, and how fucking racist Harry Potter's gonna look, where he says, I can't prove it, but this professor, there's something wrong with him. He's doing something bad. He's a traitor. He's working with Voldemort. The one black professor. Okay, then in the end, it is discovered that he's actually been chilling with the good guys the whole time. Like I don't think it's actually like if they wanted a black person on the cast, which super base, whatever. Maybe we should make that black person anybody but like the one guy who's having their character misinterpreted for like the entirety of the plot line. The one guy that's like being bullied by Harry Potter's dad and then consistently questioned with no damning evidence by Harry Potter. So that's actually not a good example of Hollywood going woke.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. If you want to say that, then what about all the other examples? There's multiple. I just gave you one example.
Okay, give us the other examples.
Bad example.
Disney's live-action movie of The Little Mermaid. What did they do? They turned Ariel from white to black. They turned her father from white to black.
I have a question. What if she was just the best actor that auditioned for the role? Well, like, what if they just saw, like 1 second. Okay, first and foremost, all right, I hate to break it to you, but mermaids aren't fucking real. Okay, so it's like when we're talking about like these animated characters in TV and on the big screen, you're like, oh, like canonically, Ariel's white. No, canonically, Ariel's a fucking mermaid. All right, right?
Not change.
Breaking! Mermaids aren't real. So what I'd argue here, all right, is that when they were auditioning different actors to play the role of Ariel, they weren't looking at their race. And I completely understand why they weren't looking at their race, because they wanted the best actor to suit the role compared to fitting like a race quota. And frankly, I'd actually argue here that you're the one advocating for DEI if you think a less qualified white actor should be selected for the job because of the color of their skin.
Okay, if that's the case, how about we remake the Blade movies and turn Blade white?
I have never watched the Blade movies. Listen, you're not responding to my point.
What would be the need to turn a character white?
Because if Hollywood did it the other way around,
is there isn't a genuine need for more representation of white people.
Also, Hollywood's been doing it the other way around forever.
Have Disney make.
Have you ever watched the Jesus movie? What is it called, Matt? I bet you know.
The Chosen.
No, not The Chosen. Like the big Jesus movie from like the 80s.
Passion of the Christ.
Yeah. In the Passion of the Christ, Jesus is white. Jesus was not a white man. It looks like maybe Hollywood's been doing it the other way for a very long time.
Well, first off, why is people on the left talking about Jesus? Because you guys don't believe in Jesus.
I believe that Jesus was a real person, and the real person, Jesus Christ, was not a white man.
Because your political party is standing up, celebrates every June your sins.
Can you please respond to the point that I made?
Stay on point, my man.
I am. I'm telling you, why are you guys talking about Jesus?
No, you're not staying on point. Listen, you said that. Oh, what if Hollywood did it the other way around?
I celebrate sin every day.
Where they like
that's
replaced.
All I do.
Where they replaced like.
All I do is celebrate sin.
Pride in June,
Can I please
in the
make
Bible,
my point?
pride is a sin. So you don't talk about Jesus. You guys don't care about Jesus.
Can I please make my point, dude?
Go ahead.
You said, what if like Hollywood did it the other way around? and made canonically non-white people white. Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's what Hollywood's been doing since the conception of Hollywood. One of a really good primary example of this would be the Passion of the Christ, where they made a non-white man living in a non-white area, Jesus Christ, in the Levant region 2,000 years ago, white. Did you take issue with that because they race swapped Jesus?
Nobody
Yes or no?
knows. Nobody knows exactly what Jesus looks like.
Well, we know exactly that the color of his skin wasn't white, not only from descriptions in the Bible describing it to be like olive, but also just from what we know about the people who lived in the Levant region of the Middle East 2,000 years ago. Their skin was olive or brown.
But again,
Palestinian.
there's no such thing as Palestine.
Oh, so real.
Yes, there is.
Just so true. If you just deny that the country exists, then all of a sudden the ethno-genocidal expansionist state can just do whatever they want to it. Like the West Bank, it just doesn't exist. The West Bank isn't real, therefore it's Israeli. So true.
Actually, I've been thinking about this. I think that notion in of itself, denying Palestinian identity, is a necessary element of genocidal language. And I actually think that they do it because it's actually like an element that the Zionist state of Israel is using to forcefully expel Palestinians as an entire identity, because they'll deny the very identity of Palestinians in which they exist. Because even so, you must acknowledge that there exists a nationality, there exists some sort of notion of a Palestinian. Like, the idea of a Palestinian isn't like completely out of understanding.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys know?
No, because you still never answered mine. I want you to answer mine. I want you to answer my question, then I want you to respond to Parker.
What was your question?
I've asked it 4 times and you still don't know what the fuck it is? Can you track?
Yes, I can.
Perfect. So my question is, do you take issue with the Passion of the Christ race swapping Jesus and everybody else that lived in the Levant region at the time?
If they did, then that's wrong. Yes.
Okay, it's not if they did. We know they did, because clearly, like the Middle Eastern people that lived in the Levant region 2,000 years ago weren't white, correct?
No, they weren't.
Okay, so then condemn the Passion of the Christ.
I will not condemn the Passion of the Christ because that's movie.
Why? Because they went DEI, they went woke, they race swapped literally every actor.
That movie's not about race. That's about what Jesus went through for all of us.
Okay, is Ariel about race?
Ariel is not about race.
Exactly. So then why the fuck do you take an issue with Ariel being black?
Because when Walt Disney made the original cartoon, he made the character
okay.
white.
Well, when God made the original Jesus, he was brown.
You cannot compare Walt Disney with God.
Oh, okay. So you're saying when God makes a brown person, it's okay for us to race swap him into being white.
Jesus,
but when Walt Disney makes it not even a white person, but just a fucking mermaid, it's not okay for us to race quote unquote swap them into being black.
If you want.
Clocked. I mean, just like fucking cooked. I mean, like legit, like just like game over. Game fucking over, dude. Game fucking over.
If you want more equity in Hollywood,
fatality.
Have Hollywood, have Disney make more.
It's just gonna go right over his head. It's just gonna go right over his head. God?
No, I've been on this planet longer than you and Dean combined.
You mean?
I mean,
Dean and Dean.
How old are you?
I misspoke.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Wait,
I'm 33, so I win.
Wait, hold up. You're 31. Also, how old is Dean?
In his late 20s, early 20s.
What? Dean's 21, and I'm 24. What is 21 plus 24?
31.
Math hard.
I don't fucking know. Math was my
You don't know 21 plus 24?
It's okay. That's all right.
Math was my worst subject in school. History was my best subject.
Okay, yeah, well, it's more than 31 for future reference.
Anyway, to go off of what Parker said, do you guys know who Masav Youssef is?
Looks like maybe Matt does.
No, I want to make his point.
Who is Masav Youssef?
I don't know.
The son of Hamas, who his own father has put a unaliving head on him, who has converted to Christianity because he knows that his religion of his birth is evil. And he has even called out the Palestinians, saying that they are useful idiots to Hamas.
Okay, did you know
and he is a Palestinian.
Did you know that if you consider Islam to be evil, then you also have to consider Christianity to be evil?
How is Christianity evil?
For sure. Because you can assume. Let me tell you. Let me tell you exactly how. Because we would be evaluating Christianity through the same scope of interpretation as Islam. You can yield the conclusion that Islam is evil, but in order to do it, you must evaluate Islam through the scope of Islamic extremist extremism or Islamic fundamentalism, okay? You have to believe that Aisha was 9 and Prophet Muhammad raped her. You have to believe that, like, women don't only deserve half rights and should have to wear, like, clothes covering the entirety of their body everywhere they go. You know, you have to believe all of the fundamentalist beliefs about Islam, okay? But now if we were to interpret Christianity through that same scope of interpretation, i.e. fundamentalism, well, now in accordance with Christianity, you have to believe that, well, maybe American slavery was justified, okay, because the white enslavers, okay, related back to the ancient Israelites, and the black individuals who were enslaved were the non-Israelites, as described in Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46, that Israelites could enslave non-Israelites as human property for life. You have to believe that it's sometimes okay to genocide and to kill a bunch of fucking babies, because you can't assume 1 Samuel 15:3 to be parabolic, okay, which is the less fundamentalist, more benevolent approach to the gospel, and you have to assume that God literally did compel Saul and his men to kill all of the Amalekite children and babies, okay? You have to assume that, like, impregnating 13-year-olds is okay, because from the most historically fundamentalist perspective, the average age of marriage and birth in ancient Israel, per the time that Mary gave birth to Jesus, was around 12 to 15. You know, you have to assume that if somebody's gay, you literally stone them to death on the streets, per what we read in Leviticus 18 or Leviticus 22. You have to be okay with the notion that if somebody owns a slave, it's okay to beat them as long as they recover in 3 days, okay, per Exodus 21 verses 20 through 21. And see, that's the interpretation that we get of Christianity when we read it through the lens of fundamentalism, which is very evil, just like the interpretation that we get from Islam when we read it through the lens of fundamentalism is also very evil. But guess what? Okay, there's a lot of Christians and just as many, if not more, Muslims that do not interpret their religious scriptures through that lens of fundamentalism and do not believe that slavery is okay. Muhammad raped a 9-year-old. Do not believe Mary was impregnated at 13. Don't believe Rebecca was 3. And don't believe that women should have half the rights that men have, and hold on to more benevolent interpretation of the text. And this is why I just don't get the consistent extremist Islamophobia that we see from Christians, because you know, and I know, that the interpretation in which you're using to yield the conclusion that Islam is evil is a very fundamentalist interpretation. And if we were to apply that same thing to Christianity, we'd yield all the results that I just went over.
Again, you cannot, because everything you just named from my religion as a Christian came out of the Old Testament. We do not live by the laws of the Old Testament since the coming.
Non-fundamentalist interpretation. Thank you for proving my point. Just like if you were to talk to a Muslim, you'd say everything in what you just said is a fundamentalist interpretation of Aisha's hadith. We do not believe that Aisha was 9 because we do not believe that Aisha operated off of the modern day calendar and she was closer to 20 through 25. Exactly. Like you're just all going over your head. You're giving me the less fundamentalist interpretation of Christianity to yield the conclusion that you're not as bad as a Christian as the crazy extremists. But you're still probably bad. I mean, just look at your profile picture. But Muslims can do the same thing.
Us Christians live by the what Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior, the Messiah, taught us. Muslims do not believe in Jesus Christ as the Messiah, as the Son of God. Jews do not believe that Jesus Christ is the Son of God and the Messiah. We do. We know that Jesus Christ is the Son of God. He is God in the flesh. He came down here to die.
Preaching.
Unalive for all of our sins. For me, for you, for Parker, for Matt. We believe he is the Messiah. Oh, look, I knew Dean was putting this picture up. What's your point with this picture, Dean?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on this? How do you think that Trump is committing blasphemy here?
Amen. Trump Christ is our Lord and Savior. I could not have said it better myself. Oh, I just get the butterflies in my stomach every time I look at his divinity. Amen, brother. Can we say it together that this? Can we say it together that this man right here is our Lord and Savior? I mean, look at him. In the historically accurate, quote-unquote, Jesus clothes coming from 19th century depictions in Portugal of Jesus because of the white garment to do with his purity and the red sash over his shoulders to do with his blood and death for our sins. Same thing with the healing from the hands and the angels walking over the sky almighty. Amen. Can I get an amen from you for this picture of thy Lord our God?
Dean, again, you and Parker and all you fellow left-wing whack jobs. Also, Matt.
I'm just trying to praise my God, sir. Don't call me a whack job, you disrespectful anti-Christian
whack
freak.
job. That's like I love that label.
When Obama was running for president, when he was president, he has pictures of him depicting himself as the Messiah.
Perfect.
No, he does not. No, he does not. Where did you get that from?
You can look into it.
Barack Obama did not depict himself as Jesus.
He does.
Lies detected.
You can look into it. I've done my research.
I'm not looking into your trust me, bro. Like, what? No.
I've done my research. Why can't you do
Listen,
your research?
Paris, I appreciate you for the honesty. I know what you're referring to. So there was like a collection of various images put together by various Trump supporters online. Some of them was just like modern day AI crap that MAGA reactionaries made of Obama depicting himself as Jesus, and others were like art depictions made when Obama was president. But these art depictions that were made of Obama depicting himself as Jesus or depicting himself as a Messiah were not made by Obama nor his team, and were not posted on any social media connected to Obama, but were just like randomly shared online by like a subset of like followers of Obama that thought that the depictions were cool. And quite frankly, that subset of followers, they weren't Christian, but they just thought that like Obama was like a really good president and the closest thing that we have to like to the depiction of Jesus from the Bible. But the difference, once again, is the fact that those were not images that Obama created or shared himself. Meanwhile, this is an image that Donald Trump shared himself. So the two things are not equivalent in the slightest.
Actually, you false. Donald Trump did not make that picture.
I never said he made it. I said he shared it. You should be listening closer.
He thought it was funny. He reposted it.
I think it's funny to show himself as Jesus.
I guarantee you have reposted things on this app. Parker's reposted things in this app. Matt,
I haven't reposted myself as God. And I mean, even if I did so, I'm not the president of the United States, and I'm not Christian.
Yeah, Donald Trump.
You might expect that from an atheist TikToker, but you wouldn't expect that from the president of the United States that's Christian.
Yeah, Donald Trump calls himself the most Christian president ever. So
Donald Trump has never claimed to be a Christian.
So do you condemn Donald Trump for blasphemy?
Donald Trump has never claimed to be a Christian.
Actually, blasphemy. That was not blasphemy. Blasphemy is not claiming to be God. Blasphemy is against the Holy Spirit.
So claiming to be God.
Is the Holy Spirit God?
So let me be clear. Let me clear. So what blasphemy is would be demeaning God's divinity or denying God's divinity. And see, the thing is that claiming to be God is an act of mockery against thy Lord in denial of his special divinity due to the fact that it suggests that there's more than one man and who is perfect. More than one man and who is divine. More than one man who is above hell. More than one man who is above the fallible nature of humanity. And that's why it is 110% blasphemy, because it undermines the unique perfection of the divinity of Jesus Christ.
Okay, if you want to say Trump has committed blasphemy about all these things, then guess what? Every Hollywood actor who's ever played Jesus in a movie has committed blasphemy, according to your logic.
No. And I'll tell you why. Because yes, exactly. Let me tell you the difference. So in one circumstance,
they are committing blasphemy.
I'll give you the difference. So in one circumstance, it is a man, Donald Trump, claiming to be God. Okay? And then in another circumstance, it's a man, an actor, not claiming to be God, but representing God in accordance with the scripture as an act of outreach to unsaved souls.
Yeah, but according to your own logic, it is blasphemy.
No, because it's not a man claiming to be God.
You are digging yourself a deeper hole why you guys hate our country.
I'm telling you that it's not blasphemy when an actor does that, because it's not a man claiming that he is God.
They are playing God.
So
therefore playing God. They are saying they are
fundamental. God. Dean, can I clear something? I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but
God,
I just want to clear something up real quick. Fundamental to the definition of blasphemy that has been held throughout is a disrespect. It's a showing of contempt and disrespect. right? So you depicting yourself as Jesus healing somebody and then sharing it out to the world, that shows a level of disrespect because you are subsuming a role as yourself of what Jesus does. Someone who's an actor does not do that. They are not showing a disrespect. For example, the main actor who did portray Jesus, right? He was not showing a disrespect. In fact, he would argue he was being entirely respectful by showing the passion of the Christ, right? So that's why your logic does not actually flow there, because Trump was showing disrespect by showing himself as Jesus, doing something that Jesus can do, which is heal.
Once again, you guys really have TDS, and you need to go to the medicine.
What makes you think that I have TDS?
I gotta drop because I got reported by you little pussy
No. Before you drop, what are your thoughts on this? Oh no!
No! We see Jesus! Jesus!
I just wanted to get his thoughts. Like that was like gonna serve like a legitimate purpose inside of debate. And by the way, that guy did not get a flag. He just straight up lied because when a guest gets a flag, I get to know.
It tells you, yeah.
Yeah, so that dude was just lying.
Oh no, he was about to run into the Jesus argument.
Barris, thank you for the galaxy. What's up, Auburn? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
17.
All right, bro. Listen, I'm gonna kick you because you're underage. For the future, I would not recommend using the social media account that you probably manage from your high school to like join political debate lives to describe how and why you support a rapist as president. Okay, just like future call out for you, bro. Jesus. Oh my God. I was gonna let him do it if he was 18. Right, because some high schoolers are 18, or like he was like the coach of the team.
How are you doing today?
Tisha?
I think she was on a call with somebody.
Yeah, she was like taking calls for a job or something. We have a couple people to thank here. First and foremost, thank you. I'm going to call you S. S, thank you so much for the $50 on Super Chat. I really appreciate you so much for that love, S. I want to see 500 SWs down below in that comment section right now. I appreciate you so much. S with a $50, that is beyond kind of you. I appreciate you. Says, lore drop time. Israelites share the same genes as the Canaanites. The Canaanites kicked a group out of their religion. Said group took the Canaanites' war god Yahweh and combined him with the Canaanite god El, giving us the Christian god. Are you sure? I guess the Christian god. Because I'm thinking here about, like, the origins of Genesis coming from a group of Jewish individuals like 5,000 years ago. But maybe it was, like, further down the line that the creation of the Christian God came from. I mean, I don't know. Welcome in, Sarah. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you, Sarah?
I'm 43.
Okay, Sarah, what year are you born?
1983.
Okay, Sarah. Give me a moment here to thank a couple people, then the mic and the floor will be yours. Juliet, thank you for the $20, who says the original cowboy was black or Hispanic, yet from Hollywood they're portrayed as being white. Another truth nuke. Oh my days, the DEI. We better stop this woke agenda at once. On PayPal, thank you, Clayton. Thank you so much for the $20 donation, man. I'm going to pull up your message right now. It's just taking a moment. I really appreciate you. Let's get 200 Clayton W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so much, Clayton. Clayton with the 20 says, read this to yourself. Okay, I'll keep that to myself. Thank you so much for the $20. Blessy, thank you for the $10, who says, thank God finally I couldn't stand that Confederate bozo. Yeah, he was a bozo for sure. Scarlett, thank you for the $5. Nico, thank you for the $5. And then Anna, thank you for the $15 from the DNC. Thank you, DNC. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the DNC. Then Alan with the $10, who says, respect for the MAGA Mom conversation last night. You were very patient. Thank you, Alan. I tried my best to be patient. Then SJ, thank you for the $20 donation, who says, sorry, I heard the word grifter and I sprung into action. Oh, yeah, we completely glazed over the fact that the last dude was calling me a grifter. Oh, my days. Thank you, SJ. Show some love to SJ in that chat. Then same thing to Emma. Thank you for the $13. And Navy Girl, thank you for the 10. Let's get 100 W's for Emma, 100 W's for Navy, and 200 W's for SJ. Thank you, you guys. On the Venmo, thank you, Jose, for the $10. Calling that last guest for real. Megan, thank you for the 1. Steph, thank you so much for the 4. Meredith, thank you for the 5. And Ben, thank you for the $40 donation. Let's get 400 Ben W's down below in the comment section. Thank you, man. Dude, Ben, that is so fucking kind of you, man. Ben with the $40 says, love your debates. I can't debate with stupid because I would be mean, but props to you for putting up with them. I try my best, but sometimes I lose my cool. I appreciate you for the $40. Show some love to Ben. Thank you so much, Ben. And then Cheyenne, thank you for the $10. Ramona, thank you for the 2. Colleen, thank you so much for the 10. And then Meredith, thank you for the $10 as well. Who says, you're giving this generation hope and truly making an impact. Appreciate you. Well, thank you so much, Meredith. You are awesome. Taylor, thank you for the $10 as well. And Todd, thank you so much for the 5. We're all caught up, guys. If you want to support me, you can find the Venmo, PayPal link tree in the bio and TikTok pin message on YT, and Dean Withers without the E. Same thing goes for our guests right here, Matt and Parker. Link tree in the link in their bios. Good way to support them too. Make sure you're showing them some love. And overall, I mean, it's just a really great way to get a message across or to ask a question. But anyway, Sarah, why do you support the worst president of your life?
Well, how old are you, kid?
I am 21 years old, not a kid.
21 years old. Your brain is not even fully developed, and you're
And I still
on here
know that Trump is
doing
a
lies
dick.
about Trump.
What lies?
Trump has done so much for our country, and you just want to demean everything he does.
Oh, wow.
So
You
what
put him down.
lies? So what lies?
Can you, like, cry me a river?
What are you talking? You haven't lived, son. You
Okay.
don't know. You don't know any
I
of
have.
this. You
Okay.
have
How do you
no
know I
idea
am?
what's going on.
Listen, you could say I haven't lived. I could say that you haven't learned. Okay? I understand that I'm only 21.
That's not true, sweetie.
But within
That's
the
not
years
true.
of the life in which I have experienced, I've dedicated them to
Your
attempting to learn more
prefrontal
about the world
cortex
around
is
me.
not fully developed.
And even with
Your
an underdeveloped prefrontal
Minus.
cortex, I know that rapists shouldn't be president, women deserve access to health care, and immigrants
What
don't
are you
deserve to be
talking
deported to be
about?
tortured in Sika and El Salvador.
What are you talking about?
Talking about common sense. I'm talking about
Common sense
decent morality.
that you don't have, kid.
I think that you're trolling.
You are 21 years old. Your brain fully develops at 25. You still have growing to do.
Are you trolling?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, man. I'm 19.
Well, for what it's worth, you did good. I mean, that is like legitimately how so many of our guests sound. Word for word, bar for bar.
Dean. What's
What do you
up?
want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you
Oh,
want?
I had to tell you something. I saw you were in the live stream, and I didn't give you permission to be there.
I wasn't. I haven't been in your live stream for a while. You're kind
No,
of
not my
irrelevant, buddy.
live stream. Not my live stream. I seen you were in a live stream, and I didn't give you permission to be there, and it's really been stressing me out lately.
Okay, good. I'm
And
happy that you live life in stress because of me. Perfect. 10 out of 10.
hello.
Hello?
That has to be a threat. That has
Oh.
to be a threat.
Well, no, don't worry. I'm not going to flush
That
you down the
literally
toilet like
has
you
to
did to
be a
your
threat.
fish. Shout out to Uzbekistan, right?
Yeah, I hope you're such a bad person.
Okay,
You're such
yeah.
a bad person.
Okay, yeah.
You're
for
such
sure.
a bad person.
Okay,
Like, it's
somebody's
so disgusting.
triggered. We got a MAGA
I'm not
snowflake
triggered. You're
on
just
the
such a bad
loose.
person. It's so disgusting that
Do you want to cry
are
me a river?
okay
Sarah
walking in the
wouldn't.
world like
Will
that.
you?
You're so gross.
Will you cry the river? We need water. I'm thirsty.
Then go like drink like out of the sink or something. Like, you're so disgusting, and you don't like deserve like. Oh my gosh, this is so gross. It's genuine. I don't know why you're laughing. You're just so annoying, and it's like
Because I'm on one today. I'm fucking on one. I'm on top of my game. Oh, dude, I'm spitting bars, man. Come on. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in the box. Only up inside of the cube, your MAGA. Juliet, thank you so much for the $20. Let's get 200 Juliet W's. I appreciate you. Juliet with the 20 says, Dean and Parker are smart enough to know that our current late-stage capitalism isn't worth participating in. I appreciate you for the $20. Juliet, show some love to Juliet down below. Thank you for supporting me and what we do. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box right now. Quite frankly.
And thank you to Shelby. Thank you for the $10. Saying all praise librarians. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you to Jeanette for the $3 from one broke librarian to another. Yes, absolutely. Pay us more. So true. And thank you to Joey also for the $3 also. Thank you for the kind message. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, and then Cheyenne, thank you for the $10, and SJ, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you very much.
Beast.
Thank you all.
All right, let's go to get that next guest connected right now, folks. Hello, Henry. Do you support Trump?
I do.
Okay,
didn't
weird
load in.
thoughts. 9,
Oh, I did.
7.
Excuse you.
Is
I
this
voted for Trump.
Is this real, Henry?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
55.
Hey, Henry, ask him about how the Democrats just got linked to getting money from the Klan. Ask him
I
about
don't
that.
even know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Southern Poverty Law Center, the Department of Justice.
You ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do.
Dude, quit. Dude, nobody believes you're a Trump supporter.
Well, is that why Mermaid threw me a birthday party, and is that why Johnny sang for
Well,
me?
your grandkids don't even visit your house on Halloween because
I don't have no grandkids.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. I know you
Hey.
don't. Nobody will reproduce with you.
Hey, Jackrabbit.
You've been on lives before,
Hey,
dude. We know who you are.
Jackrabbit. I don't have no grandkids, so how would they
So
visit me?
do we have no comment on the you guys supporting white supremacy?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, guys. Is Henry real? Parker, Matt, is he real?
The blonde hair, blue eyes fits pretty well.
Ask Johnny. Me and Johnny
Okay.
debate all the time.
So we have somebody on the panel accusing me of being a white supremacist, and then we have Henry, who like totally could be real, but simultaneously, I don't know.
I've met a few Henrys in my life, so I mean.
No, you defended the Democrats who just
Hey,
got proven linked to be with the KKK.
Weird Thought 7. Hop back inside of the queue. We'll have you up next, okay?
Oh, we gonna drop now?
He's so mad. Wait, dude, you support a guy that literally depicted Michelle and Barack Obama as apes, and he doesn't give a shit to address that. I don't know what link the hell he was talking about. He's so weird.
Yeah,
Henry, there's no way you're real.
Feel free to hop inside of that queue. As soon as we're done talking to Henry, we'll have you back up.
Ask
Henry,
Johnny Palmendissa if I'm real.
I don't know. Like, the voice is really convincing.
It is. It's like that. It's like that kind of aged trucker voice, you know. Like I've been on the road for like all my life, and I drunk too much, you know, of the adult beverages and smoked me some Marlboro Lights for like 30 years.
Well,
If you had to put money on it, what would you say?
Let me tell you something. You ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do.
I think I would say no. He's definitely not.
It's just, I don't know. It's really on the line. I think that so here's my thoughts.
Ask Johnny Palmendissa if
Like-
I'm real.
Like the person who he's using here just looks like such an exaggerated like MAGA Trump supporter, and the voice is also perfect. Very exaggerated MAGA Trump supporter that fits perfect with that face.
Ask Johnny if I'm real. Ask Mermaid if I'm real.
Okay, well, let's see. Why do you support Trump?
Because he's going to lower gas prices. He's going to make Iran safe.
I think it's a troll.
I'm not. Oh,
Hey, DB, thank you for the Leon the Kitten. Henry,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just can't trust it.
no, wait, hold on. Santana says he's real.
No way. I can't.
Santana says he's real.
Ask if I'm real to Mermaid, and ask if I'm real to Johnny.
Answer the following question in less than 10 seconds. What is your favorite song from the 90s?
Check yes or no.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, okay. That works.
Okay. All right. Henry, so you said that you voted for Trump for low gas prices. Well, guess what? In February, the price of gas rose the highest and the most it ever has in a single month since 1967 with the Vietnam War.
Well, here's the thing. It's temporary. When I say it's temporary, I'm talking about the war in Iran. It is. He's got to get them dealt with. He's got to settle that. And once he gets them settled with,
Yeah,
then
but we
he
didn't
can
need to
move
go
back
to
over
war with
there.
Iran at all, right? Like you're saying that, oh, the gas
don't
prices
want
are
the
temporarily
Iranians.
higher. Listen,
You
you're saying
don't-
that the gas prices are temporarily higher. And like I agree with you, because inevitably the war in Iran will end. I mean, hey, it could be another 20 years. Look what happened in Afghanistan. Okay, but inevitably it will end, all right? And then maybe like 4 months after it ends, global supply chains will start to kick it back into a gear closer to where gas prices were before. All right? But regardless of that fact, this is a senseless war that we didn't need to start, that we didn't need to engage in. Like, we didn't have to cause them to shut down the strait, and we didn't have to increase gas prices. He voluntarily increased the price of gas by a lot, but that doesn't matter because we just lost access to our guests. Because I probably got one too many flags. One too many flags. And need to appeal that. That's fine. We submitted the appeal. No, just kidding. We didn't. Because we can't appeal it when I'm live. Alright, you guys. Here's what we're going to do. We need to move over to @DNCDean on TikTok. If you're on YouTube, don't worry. You don't got to go anywhere. We're going to be on DNC Dean for the rest of the stream. And honestly, because I think that we're going to be getting a raid with 15,000 people, we could, like, we'll have enough people over there where we could just literally pick it up where we left off. So Parker, Matt, Henry, and Popcorn, y'all go hop inside of the queue on DNC Dean, and I will happily get you guys up here. Never mind, Parker said they got to go, so Matt, Henry, Popcorn, feel free to hop inside of that queue on @DNC Dean. I'm going to also just go ahead and put that up in a text box on the screen so you guys can see how it's spelled. And we'll be over there. Hopefully we will be back on this account today, though. Sorry, tomorrow is what I meant to say. So everybody head over to @DNCDean. Okay, it's on the screen on TikTok. Once again, on YouTube. You don't got to go anywhere. You guys are fine. @DNCDean. That's how to spell it. That's how to spell it. We're going to head over there now. See you guys soon. Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. For everybody watching on YouTube. My bad. Oh, my goodness gracious. Holy moly. Ugh. Okay, it's not letting us appeal the ban, unfortunately. That's fine. We're just going to go live on DNC Dean. Womp womp. It won't let us appeal the ban. That means it will probably be on DNC Dean for 3 days. But I will also personally reach out to TikTok, see if they could get that restriction lifted. They never let me submit the appeal on these bans. That's unfortunate. I'll get that taken care of. Yo! Welcome in, everybody! How we doing? What's going on? What is up, folks? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, guys, I have to quickly do something to get access to the guest request back. It's going to look like I froze, but don't worry. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We have to completely restart TikTok Live Studio. We have to completely restart TikTok Live Studio. We try to do it fast. Come on! Boot up faster! Go live! Come on! Go live! Continue live! Perfect! Hello! Alright, folks, we're back. Look at us. Quite frankly, we're so back. We're so back. Alright, guys, hop inside of that queue if you want to come up here and have a debate. We're looking for a couple people specifically. We're looking for Popcorn. We're looking for Henry. We're looking for Matt. That's who we're looking for. While we're waiting on everybody to come back, I'm going to go and thank a couple people real quick. We have a handful of incredibly kind donors to thank on Venmo and PayPal real quick. On Venmo, thank you so much, Sharon, for the $15, who says thank you for dealing with all the maggots. I try my very best. Thank you, Sharon. Show some love to Sharon down below. I appreciate you. Ryan, thank you for the $10, who says I have to listen to MAGA propaganda every day. I live in Utah, and listening to your common sense is always day-making experience. Well, I appreciate you for the $10, Ryan. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Same thing to Erica. Thank you for the $25, who says continue on debunking MAGA. You're making a difference. I've learned so much from both you and Parker. Carry on. Erica, that makes me so happy because that is exactly what I want. I'm so happy that people learn and take something positive away. You are awesome. Show some love to Erica down below. Thank you, Erica. And then John, thank you for the $45 donation, who says Henry is just about as real as Jesus, a person. Yes, MAGA, no. He hasn't convinced me, at least. Yeah, I think he was probably trolling. I appreciate you for the $45 donation, John. That is fucking nuts. That is beyond kind of you, and I'm so very grateful for you. you, please show some love to John down below in that comment section. Thank you so very much. Emily with a $20 says maybe it's a TDS, but how are adults with quote-unquote fully formed brains still in support of this buffoon? Keep on doing the Lord's work, Dean. Thank you, Emily. Thank you for the $20. Show some love to Emily down below. And then Abby, thank you for the $15 for the prefrontal cortex vaccine. Yes, we are vaccinated the prefrontal cortex. Mine is not underdeveloped. It is overdeveloped. My prefrontal cortex is just bulging out of my head. I actually do have a pretty big head. A lot of hats don't fit. That sucks. Millie, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. It says, I don't know if you remember me. And not directly related to the guest, but abortion ban does not stop abortion. It just encourages more dangerous options. Absolutely, Millie. Yes. And then Courtney, thank you for the $10, who says, quite frankly, your hair looks great today, Dean. Thank you, Courtney. I started doing something new to it, and I think I'm going to continue to do it. Rachel, thank you for the $5. Then Joseph, thank you for the $32, who says, Dean, Madam Parker, thank you for taking the time out of your day to bring all the truth out here in the world. Thank you, Joseph. Show some love to Joseph in that chat. Thank you so much for the $32. That is beyond kind of you. And then Fasi, thank you for the 10. And with that, we're all caught up. If you want to support me in the live, you can find my Venmo, PayPal. Link in the bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handle's right there. Dean Withers without the E. All right, Henry, let's pick up where we left off, okay? Oh, go ahead, man.
1 second, Henry.
What are we talking about?
Hold on, Henry, just 1 second. I thank you to Sharon for the $5. Thank you so much. I thank you to Rachel. Thank you for the $1 on the well-deserved promotion. Thank you. That's very nice of you. And I thank you to Megan also, saying a first-time donor. You're awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you for $3. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
Can you tell us where your wife is?
I don't have a wife.
Santana asked me to ask you where your wife is. Why did he tell me to ask you that?
Well, they're probably talking about me because I've been divorced 3 times. And let me tell you this. I ain't married no more, and I ain't doing that no more.
No more marriage?
That's probably for the best.
It's probably for the best, Henry.
Excuse you.
Oh, you said excuse me? Which means that you didn't hear me. I'll repeat it. That's probably for the best.
Yeah, they can't handle me.
Yeah, that's
they can't handle you. Oh, why? Are you like too high maintenance?
I'm just the most son. I'm a stud muffin. Let me tell you.
You're stud muffin.
There's only one stud muffin here, and that's me.
Where you see that, Henry? You see that on Facebook? You and all of your other 90-year-old looking 55-year-old friends calling yourself stud muffins with little like minion memes.
I was going to say, Dean, I was going to say, that's what my grandma would call me, the stud muffin.
Yeah. Is that where you found that? Was it a little minion meme on Facebook, Henry?
What's wrong with Facebook?
Well, nothing's wrong with Facebook. Well, actually, yeah, that's right. There's actually a lot wrong with Facebook.
There's a lot wrong with Facebook, but...
There ain't nothing wrong. Let's get back on topic.
Okay, yeah, why do you support Trump? You said gas prices? Okay, but he increased gas prices. Then you said, well, that's temporary.
Let's
okay,
talk
well,
about
we didn't
before
even
the
need to
war.
temporarily increase gas prices.
Let's talk about before the war.
Yeah, let's just
They
ignore
were
the last
lower.
month and a half to be more like convenient to the narrative in which you're attempting to espouse.
Well, that's because we were at war with Iran.
I got to read off a funny dono. Megan, thank you for the $3 who says if Henry's a stud muffin, then I'm gluten-free. Good one, Megan. Thank you for the $3. Go ahead, Henry.
Well, here's the thing. Before, what was I talking about? Oh, before the war in Iran, gas prices were down. They're barely up now.
Okay. So, no, they're up the most they have increased in a month since Vietnam. Now, you said gas prices were down. Sure, what did Trump do to make them go down?
He opened up the pipeline. He's drilling more.
Okay. Okay, so he actually didn't reopen up the pipeline, but the pipeline just imported oil from Canada. He's actually reduced the amount of oil that we get from Canada and every other country with the use of his illegal tariffs. So that actually work in opposition to the point that you just made.
Well, let me explain. So when you are talking about this, we have to talk about post-war, too. When he gets out of the war, this is what's going to happen. Gas prices are going to
Do you have a crystal ball?
No.
Okay.
But here's the thing. When we get out of the war, gas prices are going to plummet because of this right here. Let me learn you. So, when
I think he's real. I genuinely
When we
only think
have
somebody
full
over the age
control.
of 50 would say, "Let me learn you."
I'm just laughing so hard because I'm being transported back to my like rural Illinois like childhood of like people out in the country. And, like it just, I'm having flashbacks. That's all. I'm just let me learn you.
Go ahead, Henry.
Here's the
Please
thing.
learn me.
So when we're talking about this, we have to talk about the future too. So when we have full control over Iran, then what we're gonna happen? We can take their oil too, and we'll have some of the best oil. We'll have lots of oil, and when
Lots
we
of
have
oil.
their oil, gas prices are gonna go right down.
We're gonna take all of Iran's oil. We're gonna take all their oil. Do you think that they'd be willing to cooperate with us and sign on to a peace agreement if we took all their oil?
Well, we won't be doing that. There won't be no need for peace agreement. Trump said it
No
himself.
peace
He
agreement?
said,
So then what are we gonna do? Just destroy him? Wait, no, we can't.
Take
Donald
full
Trump
control.
has already falsely claimed regime change. He can't falsely claim regime change then actually do a regime change because he'll look like an idiot.
No.
Oh wait, do you believe Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so he's already achieved regime change, right?
Yes, we have.
So then why the fuck are we still at war with the country? If we've achieved regime change, why are we still at war with them?
We need more change.
We need more change. What does that look like to you? Killing more innocent little girls, committing more war crimes,
Ain't
destroying
nobody
more
innocent been killed.
infrastructure? What's that?
Nobody innocent's been killed.
Okay,
That's
so what?
propaganda.
The
By America.
160 girls were like Hamas terrorists, like the other innocent kids in Gaza?
Trump said it himself. Iran did it to themselves.
Okay, so oh, Henry?
I'm sorry, I fell. Continue.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Need to call 911?
No, I do that pretty often, but I'm okay. Let's continue.
Do you have a cane or anything to use?
No, I don't do that.
Do you think that you should get a cane, or is that too DEI? Canes are too
I'm not
DEI
worried
for
about
you? You'd rather fall than I don't know, invoke
I don't
DEI.
need my rocking chair.
After I lay here for a few minutes, I can get back up pretty easy.
He's trolling. I think he's trolling. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. He's trolling. Oh, I don't believe it.
If I just lay here for a few minutes.
I think he's trolling. Nah, bro. He's joking. What the fuck are we doing, man?
God. I didn't expect that at all.
Well, at least I hope he was joking. Because if he was telling the truth, poor guy. Poor guy, man.
Oh.
Oh, man. Welcome in. What's up? Do you support Trump? Mal Rick.
What?
Do you support Trump?
I definitely don't support Kamala.
Okay. If the election was held tomorrow between Trump and Harris, who'd you vote for?
Probably Harris.
Okay. All right. Good. Not qualified to be on the panel. Let's go to move on to the next guest right now. Only up inside of the queue. If you happen to be MAGA, we got JD Sheffield loading up on Venmo. Joseph! My God! Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you, Joseph. And Joseph, I just read your message. Thank you for helping me make that connection. That is beyond kind of you. I'm very grateful. Let's get 500 Joseph W's down below that chat. And this is actually another Joseph. Second Joseph, thank you for the $25 donation, who says, you were such a breath of fresh air to this transplant from New York to North Carolina. I appreciate coming home to your life every night after work. Dean and a glass of Pinot is a great way to end the day. Joseph, oh man, I'm really happy that I've been able to work myself in to be a part of your daily routine. That makes me feel special. Wow, what a compliment. Thank you to the two Josephs. Show some love to Joseph down below. In fact, we'll just say, use the W Josephs for both of them. Thank you, you two. Megan, thank you for the $3. Then Ben with the $10, who says Henry is older than my dead dad, and he's saying that he's a stud muffin. Well, Ben, I'm sorry to hear that your dad died. Sound like he died pretty young too. Henry was 55. Yeah. Jesus, yeah. Ben. Yeesh. Yeah, my bad, bro. Holy. Steven, thank you for the $2 who says he's a troll. No way that this guy's human. I know, that's what I'm saying. It was just too absurd. Savannah, Karma, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you, Karma. Then Adriel, thank you for the $5 as well. Camille, thank you for the $5. On Super Chat, thank you so much, Phoenix, for the 10 who says, here are my last cult dues. What are you going to do when Trump is gone? I don't know, man. Honestly, by the time Trump is out of politics, we'll probably be on to bigger and better things. I don't know. I don't know where we'll be. Welcome in, Do You Support Trump, JD?
I do.
How old are you, JD?
How old am I?
Yeah, you're above the age of 18. You don't need to answer. You're good. Why do you support Trump?
31.
Yeah, bro, you're good. Don't worry about it. We just needed to confirm that you're an adult.
I agree with some of the stuff you've been saying with the not supporting Sharia law.
Okay. Boo Sharia law. Sorry, just want to feel like it's scary.
To change the subject a little bit, what is going on with the Port of Hormuz? Is that going to be reopened soon, or what's going on with that?
I'm Matt. I only know the updates as of like 2 days ago. Do you know the updates as of today?
Yeah, I mean, Iran fired on 2 ships today, and it's still closed. Trump threatened them again, and he extended the ceasefire indefinitely, which, okay, but they won't reopen the strait because they say that he violated the ceasefire already.
Oh, with the naval
it is still
blockade.
closed.
Okay.
And building it, going under their ships and taking their oil. And guess what? Trump also announced that he's not going to get rid of that.
No, he's not.
So it's going to remain closed.
Well, that's just going to keep the gas prices going up.
Right.
And, you know diesel is damn near $6 a gallon here in Texas.
Yeah, in other states with higher gas taxes and more demand, it's $7 to $8.
Yeah, in California it's almost 10.
Yeah.
But what you were saying about in Leviticus about man laying with man, you're correct. They did get stoned.
Okay.
Steve's point, yes.
My point being is, I don't know. I'm not trying to make a fool of myself, of course, but
No, you're good.
just bear with me. I'm a little nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous, but
you're good.
It's fine.
When what's his name that got killed by the speaker?
Can I ask you a question? Just like it gets back on track. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you name one policy of Donald Trump's that you support right now that's making you hold on to his support?
To be honest, I can't.
Okay, JD.
But
hey, listen, JD, you sound like a nice guy. I appreciate you for coming up. We're gonna move on to the next guest, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay?
You too, bro. I agree with everything you do, bro.
Hey,
All right.
thank you.
Thank
You
you.
have a good one,
Bye.
JD. Yeah, we're gonna get the next guest. Load it up into the box right now. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. We got New Deal Era loading up in. What's up, man? Do you support Trump?
Nah, I joined by accident.
No worries. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you're MAGA. I'm surprised that guy quote-unquote joined by accident. I've seen him in my queue for honestly, months. I just never get around to him. And I finally did, and apparently it was an accident. He's been accidentally hopping inside of that box for months. Yeah, no way.
I thank you to Kelly too. I thank you to Kelly for the $10. Thank you. Also, thank you for the congratulations. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, if you want to support me, support the stream, you can find my Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, top of the screen as well. Dean Withers with that E right there. There's a bunch of fake accounts out there, so just make sure you get the outright if you do want to support. We're probably going to cut the stream a little bit short today just because of the ban we got on that main. Right now we're at 3 hours and 16 minutes. I'm thinking that we may go to 3 hours and 30 minutes, 3 hours and 40 minutes, but that's about it. There's a couple people in that comment section asking if this is a real account. Yes, this is really my second account. We're on it because we got a weird ban on my main account that I can't appeal because the system is glitching out, unfortunately. But I'm going to try to do my best to get that back from TikTok directly. Chances are I will not be able to get that ban appealed, and we're just going to be on here for the next 3 days. Mark, welcome into You Sport Trump.
Yo, Dean, let me hit your anxiety pin.
Now, you fiend. Pop out. Moving on to the next guest, we got Aaron connecting. Hi, welcome in, Aaron. Do you support Trump?
Quick second.
Evergreen?
No, that was Sailor Song.
Oh, well, it was really good, man. It's good. That was good, Aaron. Very good. All right, we're going to go and get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Peek. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. Please make sure that you're following the rules. We're going to go to get that next guest, Kai, loaded up into the box. That was good. That played like Evergreen. Welcome into eSport Trump, Kai. Nope, Kai just left. All right, moving on to the next guest right now. Please follow the rules. Hop inside of that queue if and only if you are a Trump supporter. Especially right now, folks. I'd assume that there's a lot of more people inside of that queue right now that aren't supposed to be there because y'all are breaking
Hey, Dean,
the
I
rules.
just have a question.
Are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I just have a question because like I'm trying to get a better understanding of it's about Trump.
Feel free to join my Discord, man. There's a bunch of really bright people in there that can help answer it. Today, we are just looking to talk to some Trump supporters. We may switch that up here in a minute, though, because I don't really know if we're going to be able to find any more Trump supporters. You know, actually, speaking of that guy playing the guitar, I kind of want to, like, set up my piano in here again. Oh, they're just playing music. I used to have, like, my piano set up in here. But then I took it out for, like, use of space. But I don't know. I kind of want to set it up in here again. Shred some keys, dude.
Shred some keys.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let's try to find that next Trump supporter. You know what? If we could get a Trump supporter up in here to debate and give the mic to Matt for a little bit to debate him, I'll set up my piano in here right now. Larry, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Hell yeah, he's making me rich.
Larry? No, he's not, you little liar.
I own a warehouse, and we got hundreds of aliens in there, and we're getting a good amount of money for every head. We keep them in there.
You own an ICE detention facility?
Yes. That was bequeathed to me when my father passed.
Oh, you're pretty evil. You know,
Why?
like, let me tell you. Because I feel like people are already pretty bad individuals if they support this heinous system of human rights abuse that we see from the Trump administration in reference to the mass deportation. But then to not just support it, but also to personally profit off of it and make so much money is evil. Yeah. It's so evil, you know. It's like this is like one of the examples of like late stage capitalism that like genuinely makes me think that like, you know, the socialists, the communists, and the leftists have something to what they say, because like this shouldn't be something that occurs in society. I didn't know that those were privately owned though. I think you're lying.
Yes, I privately own one. Yes, they're privately owned. They're not.
They like lease
They
it
don't
out.
belong
I think,
to the government.
So the government will like lease out private areas to like hold them.
Yeah. Matt, I'm gonna let you take this one away. I said I was gonna set up my keyboard, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
Take it away.
All right. So Larry, why are you comfortable profiting off the suffering of others?
It's not any different from any other business.
Really? You don't think that it's you think it's okay to profit off of the suffering of individuals who are under the government's control? Like,
if your car broke
how
down
does that-
and you had to hire a mechanic to fix it, what's the difference? You're suffering.
My
Your car
mechanic-
broke down. You got to pay
my
money to get it
mechanic-
fixed.
My mechanic is not holding somebody against their will. It's not
Or
holding somebody
holding
under
people
bondage.
that don't belong in
or
the
suffering.
United States.
Wait, but you're like like gloating about the fact that you're making so much money off the fact that we have substantial reports of in these facilities that individuals who are being held in them are being malnourished and mistreated and all
They're
this
not
terrible
being
stuff.
malnourished and mistreated. Don't get me wrong here. They have adequate restrooms and they have adequate food.
Well, then you have to explain then why it is that so many times these warehouses have to be
70,000 people being retained in these warehouses. Okay,
yes,
in
and
these
we have
private
numerous
prisons.
reports of malnutrition of people who are being
Yes,
like
there is some bad
mistreated.
ones out there. I'm not
Okay,
going to lie. There
then
are
why
bad
are you okay? But then why are you willing to be in an industry where the focal point is to basically house individuals in these conditions where they're expanding it, and you're glowfully saying that you're okay with making this kind of money?
I'm making money because it's hard to explain because you don't get it. The problem is I'm
I get
doing
it.
a service.
No,
This is
not
a
really.
service because they got to be held somewhere before they deport them.
You could say no.
Right? And they're getting
You
good.
could say no.
And then where are they going? They're going to put them somewhere else. Why not be in a facility where they're being well taken care of? There are so many bad ones out there. There
Under
are
my
bad-
plan, we wouldn't even be housing these individuals who are just here as undocumented. We would only go back after those who have done very bad crimes, and then we would prosecute them here in the United States, and then we would send them back to their country. But
I can't
for
control
those-
what ICE does. All I'm doing is giving them
No,
a,
actually, you
a warm
can.
bed.
You could say no. You can
and
say
food
no.
and say no, and then they're going to be warehoused somewhere else where they are uncomfortable. You get
You
my
can
drift?
you can make their life more difficult because you're making it so that they have to go and find a new place, which means that they will then have to then lower the numbers that they have. It's one of the reasons why states are fighting back against it. So yes, you actually can make a difference by saying no. You chose not to because you wanted to actually go and make money. Thus, your
I'm
motivation
making a
was greed.
difference because I'm saying yes. You don't get it. There's other
Yes,
places
you're right.
they
I
would
don't
put 'em
understand
that would be
how
worse.
money can profit
That's
over
what I'm
people.
saying.
Yes,
I'm giving them a
I don't
good
get
place,
that.
not a bad place. There's a difference.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know
I know
that.
you don't know that, and I can't prove it unless I go take some photos. I probably should
Well,
for this kind of
the
thing.
government won't let you take photos anyway because
No,
they're
they
too
won't.
afraid that
But I
what
can
they'll
take
see.
some because I own the warehouse. I can do a Donald Trump, slip into the restrooms or in the, whatever the facilities. I'm just saying, it can be done.
Did
And
you
I
just make
don't
a
know
joke
how to
about-
prove it. And that
Did you just make
wouldn't
a joke
prove it
about Donald
because you
Trump
wouldn't
going
believe
into
me
restroom?
anyway. That's the point. All I have is my word.
Did you just make a joke about
Yeah, he
Donald
made a
Trump
joke.
sexually exploiting beauty pageant contestants?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I made a joke. I don't trust everything Donald Trump does. I don't like the things he's doing. I'm not 100% supporter, but he's making me rich. I'm making good money off of this situation.
So a
why
rapist
not
could
go
buy your
with it?
vote?
He hasn't bought my vote.
Well, it seems like that's actually, literally, not even like indirectly
He did,
through
actually.
like causing
I
there to be
voted
like
for
higher real
Karma,
living
but
wages,
as
more like indirectly
circumstances
through
came
tax cuts.
around-
No, I'm speaking directly, like directly, as in you get a literal check from the government.
Right?
Like
Yeah,
like
through
like,
us, yeah.
there's not a more direct sense of buying somebody's vote outside of the reasons why you support Trump. You're straight up telling
not
us that you
buying
support him,
somebody's
even though
vote.
he's a
I
rapist,
got into this
even though he's
situation
killing
by
girls in
hacking
Iran, even though his policy sucks and our country's suffering, because you get a check from our federal government every month.
Yes, I get a check every month.
Right.
For
So he bought your
thousands of
vote.
dollars.
Yeah, so he bought
No,
your
he
vote
didn't buy
because
it. That's
Wait,
not
hold on.
buying my
You
vote.
admitted. You
he didn't
admitted.
get my vote to begin with. I fell
Oh.
into this by happenstance.
You didn't vote for Trump?
No, I voted for Karma.
Do you support
but
Trump?
now that he's
Do you support
making
Trump?
me rich, I'll just let it continue. Why not?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Larry, you voted for Harris. That's what you're saying,
Yes.
right? You voted for
Yes.
Harris. And yet, a man who you disagree with because he is allowing you to profit on the suffering of others, and because I'm assuming you think his immigration policy is bad because you voted for Harris, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you are You're saying, Dean, oh my God, Dean actually said it perfectly. You're letting money dominate your actual political views. You're saying, I have this moral view that I view Donald Trump's whole policy as bad. That's how I view it. But yet money is going to override that. You're letting greed take over your morality.
I think
I'm
that he's
not
rage
joking
baiting.
there.
That's not what's happening here.
No, he's rage
I
baiting.
fell into this by happenstance. Okay, by
I fell for
happenstance.
it, so.
No, I did too. I think that he's just straight up rage baiting. I think he's actually a Trump supporter, but he just came up with like some like really like gross shit just to come like annoy us because he doesn't like us.
Okay.
You know.
That I didn't get. Okay.
We're gonna move on to the next guest, but guys, look it. I got my keyboard set up.
You got the keyboard.
Oh yeah. Let's hit some jazz before we get the next guest up in here. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Oh, this is fun. This gives me something to do. Gives me something to do while we're doing these debates. I don't know. A little, you know, tickle the ivory a little bit. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Start like playing in their faces too. Start playing some fucking clown shit the moment they start clowning around. Llama, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Good Chopin.
Don't know any Chopin? I think I do actually, yeah. It's been a while since I played that one.
Still pretty good.
It's going to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. It's been a long time since I played that one. Alright, who's next?
Hello, Dean. I have a question. So basically,
Are you a
I
Trump
texted you on. No, but I texted
I hope
you
you have a
on
good
your
rest of your
other-
day. We're going to go to
Someone in
get
the
that
chat
next guest.
asked- Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I think someone in the chat asked if I play anything, and the answer is yes. I have 7 guitars back there, so absolutely.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I've been like messing around with a little bit more frequently? I heard it on my For You page. It's like a mix of like golden brown with something else. I don't know. Let's see if I even remember it. Like that. And then it's like a mix with like the or some shit like that. I heard it on my For You page, and I was fucking around with it a little bit last night. That's a sweet little melody.
It is. That's nice.
But it's not something that I've practiced or even like looked up the sheet music
Okay.
or
Hello.
otherwise for. Hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump, Dr. D?
Yeah.
How old are you?
22.
What year are you born in?
February 24th, 2004.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
I don't know really. I mean, he's a good president.
Okay, why is he a good president?
I don't know. He just gives me like he's a powerful man.
Oh, okay. Well, just merely being in possession of power doesn't mean that you do good things with that power. Like, for instance, Hitler was very powerful, but he used that power to genocide 12 million people and start a war in which led to the deaths of 90 million. So, what are the good things that Trump is doing with his power?
I'm trolling.
Okay, stop fucking trolling. Alright, only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. In the meantime, I'll show you guys one of my favorite pieces ever.
Santana can't debate. He's bad for your party. He's all about emotions. He's a snowflake.
Don't interrupt.
Oh, but then he just left and ran away?
Yeah.
Wait. No. Let me get this straight, Bobby and Cheese. If you're going to come up here and claim some bullshit, then be willing to stand 10 toes down on it. You look like a weak beta when you come up here. Make a claim that somebody can't debate and then run away to avoid a debate. Okay? But no, anyways, here's my favorite piece. As you could tell, that's about as much as I have practiced. The rest of it is a little shaky, but that is Un Suspiro by Liss. That's one of my favorite ones, but it's taken a while to get a hold of because it's a pretty challenging piece with like all of like the little jumps. All right, let's go to get James loaded up into the box. Hey, welcome in, D-Sport Trump.
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2006.
What time is it?
Right now it is 7:10.
Oh, it's just you again. You're the person who debated me and then claimed that your girlfriend of 3 years left you.
Okay. But now it's even worse, Dean. It's even worse.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So basically right now, they're texting her and saying that I support. They're making photos of me saying that I support Kamala Harris open border policy. And Dean, I want to say that you're so woke, quite frankly, and you have a feet fetish. You love feet. Right? You like
Whoa! What? Whoa! No. Slow. No. Slow. What?
You like looking at Matt Libertarian's feet.
Yeah. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Dude.
Librarian, but okay.
Open borders. Open border.
Dude, where did that one come from? Where the fuck did that one come from, man? That's crazy. We're gonna get that next guest up in here right now. Somebody said play Moonlight Sonata. I mean, I don't know the first movement. I know the notes of the third movement. It's just like really technically challenging to nail down. That would be a child's. Like for like the notes of the third movement. It's just that, but really fast. No, can't do it. Too technically challenging. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now, folks. All right, we got Kieran loading up into the box. Hello, welcome into Sport Trump. Nope, they're not here. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest, Ralph. Here we go, folks.
We love
Damn.
you, Dean.
Hey, thank you, Ralph. Wait. You got a guitar? Damn. It's pretty quiet, and I assume that's because it's like breaking
yeah,
the dB threshold. Oh no, it wasn't quiet at all. Okay.
Yeah, you get some good. Yeah, you get some
Bass. Love that.
Yeah,
Maybe I need to go get my guitar next.
I think you should.
Yeah. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. All right, guys. Only hop inside of the queue if you're MAGA. Welcome into Sport Trump.
My bad. I didn't mean to be in here, Dean.
Okay. Goodbye. A lot of you guys said that you like the jazz. Yeah, man. The jazz is fun. Ooh, this is jazzy as hell. Ooh, that's some jazzy ass shit, dude. Still looking for Trump supporters. I don't know if we have many of them. I guess the end of tonight's stream is a little bit out of the regular for what we usually do. Welcome into Sport Trump.
Dean, I just wanted to say I love you very much.
No Trump supporters in the queue, man. All right, yeah, this is why we have the piano out, because there's like no MAGA. Okay, somebody said Mac Miller. Yeah. Yeah. No. Only know the first part. That's kind of how it goes for me. I'm able to like memorize it all in one go, but then I low-key kind of like don't play it for half a year, and then I could only remember like half of it. Oh yeah, okay, the fool's back up in here. Hey, are you MAGA?
You have a pen?
Hello?
That is my pen.
Okay, is this guy just not here?
I don't know what he's doing.
Okay,
You have
goodbye.
battery?
Oh wait. I think I remember the end of that Mac song. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. It's so close. It's almost there. Let's see if I can get it this time. No, I'll have to look at it again. It's like 95% of the way there, though. So
I had to do that too. I had to do that too with I randomly got into like Panama, by Van Halen, and I learned that years ago when I was a teen, like years ago, and I haven't played it forever. And then I was randomly like I hit the note and it just worked. And I don't know why.
Oh, Matt, sorry, I meant to kick that other person because they were watching the stream, but then I accidentally kicked you. So feel free to hop back inside of that queue. Yeah, what's some other like crazy shit I know on piano? Ooh, this. No, fuck, I forgot that one too. There's no way. I think I threw myself off. on that one. I'm going to try that one more time from the top to see if I could just like, you know, start flowing.
You'll get used to it.
Oh man, I forgot what comes next. You know, and the saddest part is that is my own composition too. I forgot my own composition, man.
You'll get there. I mean, once you start playing a little bit more, you'll get it. I mean, it comes down to muscle memory, and you'll unlock it. It never really goes away. As I said, it never really goes away because I haven't played. There's been songs that I haven't played in like. It says 10 years, and then I randomly start to you know play, and then you know.
And then they just come back. The way that muscle memory works is truly amazing.
Yeah, you'll get it just by kind of, you know.
Love it. Let's try to get the next guest loaded up into the box right now. Hey, what's up, D
Your
Sport Trump?
piano playing touched my heart. I take back everything.
Good boy. Here's Runaway. I used to know the verses. I don't think I know the verses anymore. Alex G. I could do Alex G and Evergreen on the guitar, but clearly I don't think that those are made for piano. Here's one that you guys might know. I turned the 2 into 1. Started off with some French song whose name I can't pronounce and turned it into Claire de Lune. That was cool. What do you think of that, Matt? Like that one? That was pretty good. Oh, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I said that was very good. I said you play a lot more chill stuff than I do. I have to get my aggression out, and usually when I'm mad about politics, usually I'll I'll like really
into the hardcore. Love it.
Well, this one is more. I mean, this one's more like
Oh, no, I haven't heard it before, but I'd like to add it to my gym playlist at once. Damn.
You never heard that song before?
Maybe, but I fuck with it a lot.
Rage Against the Machine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with Rage Against the
Killing in the Name of?
Machine. That's a good one, man. Good band. Yeah. Oh man, you're good at that. Yeah, I guess on piano, a lot of the stuff that I know is like either that more chill, melancholic, because I've always played piano like calm down, or it's like my own shit that's like a little groovy, or like a little jazzy. But I guess I don't have anything that's super like hardcore metal.
Well, I mean, on the electric, it's a little bit challenging to play. I mean, you can obviously play stuff that's like very chill, but I typically get into more of the. I mean, chill for me is like would be something like Pink Floyd or something. If I had to choose like a chill song, it'd be like a Pink Floyd song because it really gets you going into zen and feeling all nice and good. So if I had to choose, it would be something more akin to, the Pink Floyd.
Oh yeah, man.
So you would. Do what? Sorry.
I feel like that's a really good tone for like the national anthem. Like I feel like if I went to a baseball game and like ruled Tennessee, I'd see some dude standing up there playing the national anthem in that exact tone.
I wonder. I wonder why I've never actually tried to learn that. I wonder. Let's see. Well, this is different. See. I mean, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's like the national anthem tone. That's like the perfect tone right there.
Yeah.
Are you just trying to piece it together by ear?
Yeah. So I'm
very impressive.
I know the chord. It's in a chord. So I think it was C chord. Like that. Yeah. So it's in a E. Well, it's in a C chord, so it's in a C. So if you do a C chord, then that should do it. Yeah, see? There you go.
USA! Okay, let's see. What else do I know? So a lot of people in the chat are saying Interstellar. That's like one of those things that I knew forever ago that I don't think I could do now. Yeah. And you guys want to know the saddest part is, unfortunately, this part of the stream is going to have to be cut from the YouTube VOD, because even when I play a song on my own instrument, I get a copyright strike for it. So I'm going to have to just completely eliminate this part of the stream from the VOD. Let me think of anything like last minute here that I want to play real quick before I want to put it away.
I'm sorry.
A lot of people in the chat are saying Rush E. I don't know Rush E.
It's yeah. Go and try to learn that one.
I mean, it's possible. A lot of people do. Oh, I've been working on this. Is that it? Yeah. I don't know. I'm all over the place with this. Okay, one last classical, then I'm gonna put it away. Wait, fuck the classical. Here's Bohemian Rhapsody. And then it goes into the last part, but I don't know that one.
I never learned that. I only know, I mean, just the, it's in kind of that major.
Do you know the...
like that, but...
Do you know, like, the guitar solo?
So the solo is like... And then it goes like 13... something like that. It's like more slow, but
so here's a solo on piano. I'll just have to like pick up from like a random like interval because here's a solo on piano. Let me find the right key. If I could find the right starting key, then I'll be able to play it. No. Maybe I just need to start from here. I don't know. That's another thing about the way that muscle memory works is I played it perfectly when I started from the top, but I can't just like start midway through a song, which is crazy. Right? Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
Nah, I can't find the starting key. Whatever. It is what it is.
Something like that. It's that one I never bothered to learn, which is sad because I probably should. But
oh, it's a good one. All right, I think I have a couple people to thank here, folks. That we'll probably call it a day. All right, let me let up Venmo real quick. Hey, Rhonda, thank you for the $1 who says, fellow musician here. I love that you're on music. Please keep going and posts. Yeah, I might have to make a second account for it. Mary, thank you for the $10 who says, thank you for everything that you do. Well, thank you, Mary. Claire, thank you for the $1. I'll look into that. Then Leah, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you so much for that support, Leah. Oh, yeah. Cassie, thank you for the $10 who says, okay, please start a TikTok account where you post your piano/music vids. I might have to do that because I spend a lot of time learning. Tina, thank you for the $30 who says, OMG, is there anything that you can't do? Love the tunes. I appreciate you, Tina. Yeah, I can't sing or dance. I really wish I could sing and dance. Liliana, thank you for the $5. Cheyenne, thank you for the $10 who says, play We Are Phil. Mal. Caden, thank you for the $5. Nico, thank you for the $5. Interstellar theme song on piano. I saw a lot of people saying that. How does that go again?
What one?
The Interstellar theme.
Oh, I have no idea.
Let's listen to it real quick. Because I feel like if I heard it, I might be able to piece it together. Let's skip to the part that everyone knows. Yeah, there it is. That part. That looks pretty difficult. Looks very difficult. I'd have to have a little bit longer to piece it together. That was just from listening to it. I think I got like the first 2 runs up and down the keyboard. I just don't know that this third one is tricky. Oh, that's it. I think that's it. Nah, I'd have to learn that one. Anyways, all right. Sorry, I got distracted. I think I still had a couple other people to thank. Chris, thank you for the $5. Jen, I appreciate you so much for the $5. Ween Dithers with the $5 says, what piano are you using? It's like a Yamaha P125. Megan, thank you for the $5. Jacob, thank you for the $11. Who says, I'm having my 11th surgery tomorrow. I'm almost 30 years old. Thank you for defending the disabled community. Well, thank you so much for the $11, Jacob. And I really hope that this surgery goes well, okay? Then Evan, thank you for the $15. Okay. Evan, I'll have you on tomorrow, okay? Thank you for the $15. And then Joseph, thank you for the $25, who says, for using cross hands while playing, it's like a semicolon. Few people know how to do it properly. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Yeah, that was really hard to learn in the Un Suspiro piece, but I really appreciate for the love. Ashley with the $20 says, quote, unquote, Dean is practicing politics as MAGA men slowly get owned. Anyways, side note, I actually really do enjoy listening to your music. Well, thank you, Ashley. And Joseph, thank you for the $25, who says, Dean, you're so talented in many fronts. I want to be you when I grow up. By the way, I'm 57. No, thank you for the kind words, Joseph. That is beyond kind of you. Then Chelsea, thank you for the $25, who says, my apologies, Dean. I was unfamiliar with your game. Yeah, I do. I spend a lot of time playing music outside of the lives. A lot of time. James, thank you for the $20 as well. Jordan, thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate you. He says, keep on doing what you do. Thank you, Jordan. And then Joseph, thank you for the $25, quote unquote, just for being able to explain the Bible's principles better than MAGA Christians. I know, because they don't fucking read the Bible, or else they wouldn't be MAGA. That has been my long-standing philosophy. And it seems like every single time I'm proven right. I think that we have a couple people to thank on PayPal. Then I think I'm going to be caught up here for the day on PayPal. Let's pull that up now. Robert, oh my goodness, bro. Thank you so much for the $50 donation, man. Holy fuck, Robert. I really appreciate you. Robert with the $50 says, okay, time to chime in. You never cease to amaze me. Nice work on the ivories. Check out Jimi Hendrix, Star Spangled Banner at Woodstock. One of the most iconic guitar solos ever. It's so iconic that I know exactly what you're talking about. Dude, oh my God, what a beast. Keep up the good fight. Oh, thank you, Robert. I really appreciate you, man. I want to see 500 Robert W's. Thank you so much. Same thing to Deb. Thank you for the $14, who says, hey, Dean, first dono, but I wanted to tell you how you felt me, and I'm super grateful. Oh, thank you so much. I'm really happy that the live streams help with your mental health, Deb. That is awesome. Same thing to Tony. That is T-O-N-I. Thank you for the $24 donation. I really appreciate you. Show some love to Tony. And with that, folks, I think we're all caught up. Matt, if you don't have anybody to... Yeah, go ahead.
I do, yeah, I got a few. I thank you to Michaela. Thank you for the $5 about Pink Floyd. Well, I played some Pink Floyd. Thank you. Thank you also to Kayla for the $10. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you so much. I think to Cheyenne also for the 10. Thank you. I thank you to Keith for the $2. Oh man. I thank you to Chelsea for the 25. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Chelsea. And thank you to Liz for the 10. And thank you to Bob for the 3 who says smoke on the water. Oh, smoke on the water. Okay, I mean. There you go, smoke on the water. Okay, that's it. All right.
All right, folks. Matt, I appreciate you so much for joining me. I'm going to go ahead and end the
thanks
stream.
for having me.
Thanks for coming up,
Yep,
dude. Take care.
Yep. Bye-bye, take care.
For everybody hanging out with us, I appreciate y'all so much for tuning in. I know that we had a little bit of a bump in the road with the main account. Hopefully we'll have that back tomorrow. If not, we'll be here, so make sure to follow if you haven't already. The piano probably won't be here tomorrow, but I think I'll whip out the guitar. So, anyways, folks, peace, love. See y'all tomorrow. Hit that follow button on your way out. Sub on YouTube. Good night and goodbye.